we can actually do the same thing to them. But they know the reason why they stop and allow them in that place. When people are saying all sorts of things, in Yoruba land will be overrun, this and this, we cannot unite to Yoruba. We are not begging for any unity. It is good if we work together. But if people are feeling that, we are begging for unity, we don't care. I can bet you, Yoruba land will be overrun. We don't talk too much. We act. We speak because it is empty barrel that makes the loudest noise. We don't make noise. We act. Fulanis are being dealt with, underground, and we will not come out to say anything about it. Thank you, Tony, for the time.
Okay, Vibe Cup. Sorry, before Vibe Cup, hold on before you go. Before Daddy B. Yeah, before yeah, you will. Okay, you will.
Like
You
how
will.
that guy spoke. I'm not a soft person, honestly. I'm not soft. Whatever your name is, okay. I don't like that.
Annie, don't look at the comment section. Don't mind them.
No, the guy that just spoke right now. I don't like it. Okay, I'm not a soft person though.
Okay,
I'm not.
Good.
Please,
Did I insult Yoruba
please give me 2 minutes
like
or
you
3
want to
minutes. Let me
trigger me
answer
right
him.
now?
Anya did not insult Yoruba. Stop taking things personal. You are a moderator of this group. Unless if you want some of us to
please give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Just give me 2. Let me go to the right point and come down.
Because I'm a woman.
Let me answer Omo. Let me
I
answer
want to
Omo.
speak, please. I want to
let me
speak.
answer Omo. Please.
Wait for your time.
We are one. We are one in South. Please, let me answer Omo. Just give me this opportunity.
You need to wait for your time to speak. Unless Tony tell you to speak.
Okay, Omo, don't go out. My brother, speak. Vibe, speak.
Vibe Cup have been patient enough. Let's allow him. Miss Anyi, you will respond, please. Let's Vibe Cup, because we need to see Vibe Cup before you go. The problem we say they do be say many of us have offend each other. When it comes to our part self, many people we've offended some group of people. This one have offended. Every tribe have offended each other, and those offenses were history. But the common enemy did not want to repent. They keep but let me move for now. Vibe Cup, go ahead. Go ahead, 3 minutes. Go ahead.
What is happening here
right
now is like you people are generalizing what problem that you have with anybody. Anyi is Igbo, why Malade is Yoruba. Others, you don't need to generalize anything. Anyi doesn't speak for Igbo, and Malade, I'm sure you don't speak for Yoruba. All this talk, just they talk. And from what I said, I don't think Anyi insulted any Yoruba person. She just talked about the people she had problem with.
Anyi did not insult any Yoruba.
That's what I'm saying. She didn't insult
Leave him,
Yoruba.
let him talk now. Move to my brother. Truth.
She only talked about people she had problem with. So you will be moderator, just come. They talk about history, they talk about anything, they talk about tribe. Nobody is talking about that. That is why I don't understand why somebody will go to school. You are a graduate, you do everything, and you still allow these people, these politicians to be controlling you people. See, let me tell you something. The only time Nigerians have ever come together to do one good thing is when this last election. And with that sent fear into Nigerian politicians. Because I noticed nobody looked at P2B like he was an Igbo man. I know that most Yoruba people voted for him because he won in Lagos State. Most Hausa people voted for him because everybody saw him like this guy is the right candidate. And most people that thinks everybody voted for P2B. That's why I don't know, but I feel probably he won. But they still didn't allow him get to that place. So everybody voted for him. And what the politicians did, they tried they put division among us so that they'll be able to control us. That's why you see everybody's going tribal these days. Any small thing. Let me tell you something. P2B got vote from the Edo people. He got the most vote from the Edo people. What did they do? They first divided Yoruba and Igbo. They started fighting themselves. When they were done with Yoruba and Igbo, what did they do? The next thing they did is Edo. All of a sudden, Edo that has never had problem with Igbo before, all of a sudden, everybody started fighting Igbo and Edo. It became Igbo versus Edo. I don't understand. you see, in this my life that that I'm living, I don't think anything can make me change. See, make me change the way I reason. I have good Yoruba people that are my friends, that we live together, that we do business together, that even most time we just sit down and see all this fight, everybody just be looking and be laughing like, what's wrong with it? Sometimes people act like everything starts and ends on TikTok. That's why people act like everything starts and ends in TikTok. Most time you come outside, you talk about your tribal man like say you people are ready to kill yourself, but at the end of the day, you still have Igbo friends. At the end of the day, you still have Yoruba friends that you do respect. But if you come on TikTok, everybody is talking about history, this one, that, this and that. And at the end of the day, we all have one common enemy, just one common enemy that is ruling the whole country. But every problem anybody have with any person of different type, then they start doing it like everybody is bad. See, the funny thing is that there are good people and there are bad people. If you have a bad friend, you stay away from that bad friend. If somebody speaks bad to you, face that person. Not just stop generalizing everything. There are good people in this country, and if you want to know good people, you will follow them, and you will see that they are good people. If you meet a bad person, stay away from them. That is the one thing. The basic fact is that in this country now, we are having one major problem, and this thing has eaten us for too long, and everybody is living it now. You're allowing politicians to divide you people. You leave what we should be facing, and we are talking about tribe. We are talking about tribe. It's so funny that even in this part of this world, this southern side, everybody knows I'm tribe, I'm Igbo, I'm Yoruba. But from the north, what do they know us as? Enyamiri. Everybody, if you like, don't defend yourself. Tomorrow, you tell them, if they catch you, tell them I'm Yoruba. You tell them I'm Edo. You tell them I'm Igbo. Or they will cut your head. That's how the thing they go. Everybody just they fight. Tribe. Most times, the reason why I love coming to Tony's place is because he's not into all this tribe talk. So most time I enter some platform, all they do is you discuss Igbo this, Igbo that. You go to the other type, Yoruba this, Yoruba. You go to that place, you see how some people supporting Fulani, and why we know that the only problem we have right now is one problem, that Fulani that is unaliving people up and down, and nobody is talking about it any small time. If I have small problem with one Yoruba person, I'll come outside and generalize it like, you all Yorubas are this, all Yorubas are that. Or if I have problem with Igbo person, you all Igbo people are that. Me, my name is Onyebuchi. I'm a good person. And I'm not into nonsense, say, because I have problem. My best friend is a Yoruba man. My elder brother, his best friend is a Yoruba person. We don't have problem. I don't have, as I am like this, I have never generalized anything about Nigeria. I don't have one single problem with anybody. My best people that came to my house today, most of them, they are Benin people. If I'm lying, let God punish me. We are together, we ate together, they still went to the house, because I don't have problem with all those nonsense. But I don't see, if you within with yourself that you have hate for your fellow tribal person, you must understand that you're a bad person. If you can differentiate from every Nigerian, if it's Fulani, it's okay. But if you can differentiate yourself from every other Nigerian person, inside you, judge yourself, you're a bad person. Stop. You should learn to stop and focus the main thing that we want this life. What do you even call this life unto? You just come, make one Fulani person just come, control you. Like say we know the reason. We control everybody. Everybody can just fight themselves. And we know why the thing is being like that. People should take it easy. Shebi, one senator for House of Representatives said the other day that her name is Aishatu. She said, why are people talking about Fulani and cow? Say it's God that made them to value cow more than human life. How can such people be running the affairs of this country, and you are here fighting Igbo or Yoruba? You are thinking about that. Do you know that we'll be laughing stock all over the world? If you travel abroad, when you talk about, say you're a Nigerian, they will just tell you, say, come, where you come from? You people have any leaders? While we will call ourselves the giant of Africa. Giant of Africa, my foot. I'm up, Tony. I'm done, I beg.
Okay, make a note to address issue. Thank you so much. Daddy G said you want to say something. 3 minutes, sir.
No,
Tony, did you forget me?
4 minutes.
Oh,
Tony,
sorry, Raphael, you
no,
go
no,
go
no,
after
hold
Daddy
on.
G, no verse.
Our time is not the same. By the grace of God, I greet everybody on the platform. I'm also speaking from Canada. And the truth of the matter is that I was addressing some matters
Please,
2 days ago.
I want to speak with you. Don't go.
I was I was addressing some matters 2 days ago with some other group of people, and I told them that there's no window for lamentation anymore. The truth of the matter is that that which have been cooked, so have been on fire, the moment it's done, everybody will feel the test. That's just what I used to tell everybody. It was back then, I could remember vividly in Nigeria when the Fulanis induced Hausa people of the north against the entire Nigeria. They started with the Christianity, against the Christianity, with their jihad spirit. Hausas, I want every Hausa person, if you are in this platform, if you say I am lying, just come out and defend yourself, and I will give you my proof. In the north, in the northern Nigeria, Fulani is being minority, which they fully know that they are minority tribe in Nigeria, even in the north. They decided to induce Hausas against the Christians. And I want to quickly send a reminder to each and every one of us on this platform that when you talk of the North, you should have it in mind that the North is not only Hausa and the Fulanis. We have different tribes in the northern Nigeria that are even Christians. If you go to Adamawa, you see people like Mumuye, you see like Bachama, you see people like different tribes. If you go to Gombe, you will see Balanga, you go see these people. They are different tribes in the north, and they are not Muslim. They are not Hausa. They are Christians, pure Christians. So whenever we say something regarding the north, you should also remember that you we have people like that in the north which are not the same. They are not Fulanis or Hausas. But the point I'm trying to make here is that the Hausas came under one accord with the Fulanis against the minority tribe, the non-Hausa speaking tribes in the north. And the fight or burning down the churches, the religion war fight against the Christianity in Nigeria or in the northern Nigeria was in one agreement. It was in agreement with the Hausas and the Fulani. And they were like unaliving Christians and unaliving other tribes and marginalizing and doing all these things together with the Fulanis, unknowingly to them that a day will come that the deal will be done against themselves. Now, what happened? Few years, Buhari became a president and they turned around, enter. These people started unaliving, Buhari equipped them, empowered them, they started unaliving the Hausas. Now the Hausas have realized that, oh, they are not the same. They have no common ideology. Their thought is not the same, and they are not the same tribe. They have nothing in common with these people. One thing I'm trying to say here is that without fear of favor, whether you like it or not, take it or leave it. The Yorubas has been a conspiracy with the Fulanis in Nigeria for the past years, based on the disagreement they had in the days of Ojukwu and this and that. And that has made, I'm not an Igbo person. Point of correction, I'm from Benin State. I will let you people understand very clearly. And that has made so many Igbos not to look Yoruba as the people who are, because Igbo people are the people who have cited Fulani very far back ago as the most dangerous people on this earth. People that we are not supposed to have anything to do with them. And that's why you see that was what brought about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that some people call him prophet of the day, who saw tomorrow. He was calling the first and the only person that called out to Hausas, and they have been crying and pointing like this thing at the planet. He told the Hausa people, the earlier you realize that these people, they are the enemies, they are your enemies, the better for you. And the Hausa people were like telling him, what I should do. But few years after, they are not calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their prophet. And that's why you see Fulani, they let him as in the Kalu. And that was the reason why Buhari put him to detention. He said that he must die in that detention. The point I'm trying to make it clear is that I know very clearly in the mosque, at least I live due to the nature of my job back then when I was in Nigeria, I've been to my job, I've been in different battalions. I've moved around Nigeria. There's no out of 36 states in Nigeria. I've been in everywhere. I stayed in 82 deep in Enugu for years. I stayed in three motorized Taraba. Mention it. I know of what is happening. I know the Nigeria. The Nigeria I know. If I open the Nigeria I know to you people, some of you people will not like Nigeria again. But the point I'm trying to make is that Yorubas came together with the Fulanis under a common thing, which is called religion. That's, you see, Igbos are the kind of people that they say no to that particular religion. But Yorubas, they accepted Islam and they moved into Islam. And it was because of this Islam of a thing that made even some of the things you see, the Fulanis have upper hand in some areas in Yoruba land. And even it was because of this region that even brought about Tinubu, that even the Yorubas, most Yorubas, they don't like Tinubu. They brought him to the system and they have collected him. So the point I'm making is that I am not accusing Yorubas, but let me be honest with you. I am not accusing Bini. They have their choice of doing whatever they want to do. Every tribe will have a choice of doing whatever they want to do. But the area they realize what Igbo people are saying, the better for them. The area they realize what Benue people or any tribe, the other person that in Nigeria is saying, the better for them. Because this conspiracy, taking side, romancing with the Fulanis, yes, because of power. Let me tell you something. Most of my friends, I have Yoruba friends, I have Igbo friends, I have Hausa friends, I have different friends. I have friends in different tribes in Nigeria. But there was a day Tinubu's wife made a comment in the market square during campaign against Igbo. I was disappointed, and I can tell you I've been disappointed since that day. I've been disappointed. And these people are prominent figures in Yoruba land, in which Yorubas, all Yoruba listen to them. Whatever they say, Oba of Lagos, who is the paramount leader, who Yorubas is respected so much, they listen to Oba of Lagos, was openly like, in fact, you can check on it and you see, telling Igbo that if they don't support, it's not supposed to be political as a traditional ruler, but he came on giving Igbo condition that if they don't support their own, they will throw the whole Igbo into lagoon, into the sea.
Daddy G.
So now,
Yeah,
what I'm
Daddy
saying,
G.
see, hold on, let me land up.
Daddy G, Daddy G, hold on first. Hold on, I know it's your time. Let me quickly say something. Daddy G, hold on. Now let me say something. See, all of us, every Nigerians, we are biased when we are making submission. And that is why the problem of Nigerian we never solve, because we are biased. Now, when it comes to Tinubu wife is not a Yoruba person. Now, if Igbo want to even choose people that they don't want to talk with, Benue people should be among. You should be among, sir, because you are from Benue, you are from Middlebelt. If Igbo people decide to fight people, they are not supposed even to join me on my platform. Let's not be biased. See, I'm looking for solution here. It's not for
Okay,
us
Tony,
pointing
let
finger.
me
Even
end.
hold on, sir.
I want to
Hold
end
on,
with
sir.
this.
You will go now. Hold on first. You will go. I'll allow you to talk, but I just want to address that before many people drop. Now, if we want talk, people who don't commit crime, middle better among people that destroy Nigerians. Middle people on a life 3 million because of what is that that man name? I posted this video today. Go on alive 3 million innocent people because he was romancing with Fulani people. Now, if we people won't even talk, the Hausas, the Middlebelts are not supposed to even put mouth for Yoruba and Igbo matter. Now, we're supposed to even they find way to solve their issues, even if they defy themselves. Because we are part of the problem. IBB is from Middlebelt. IBB conspired everything against Igbo people. Recently, he was talking the truth. Gowon was from Middlebelt. Gowon manipulated with Fulani people to unalive 3 million innocent people, not just innocent people, babies and children. Why are we not saying all of that? So every tribe in Nigerians are biased. That is why Nigerians will continue to suffer. Because as long as we keep going back to history, and we, this generation, we did not even partake from the nonsense that our forefathers did among each other. Now we work under this generation where we supposed to find way to solve the error where our ancestors don't make, the error where they don't cause, where they cause us problem. A lot of these things happening between us today is because of innocent blood that have shed. So we of this generation are supposed to use our brain, take them, call us together. No, see, when love leads among the indigenous people, some evil way people don't put for the land, we clear off. But the reason why this evil keep manifesting and keep progressing is because the people, the evil, those people doing evil are manipulating us to separate ourselves more so that the evil go dey manifest in our life.
You
So,
are eating my time.
Sir, no, I'll give you time.
Why,
No,
you would
sir,
allow me so that when I finish,
you will, sir, you will. Let me
time.
just, I
Tony
want
God
to
bless
address
you.
that. I'll give you time. I'll give you time, sir. I'll give you time. Now you trying to say Yoruba are this? It's not a issue. Let's the truth. Wait, hold on.
Tony, please.
Hausas,
We
Hausas and Middlebelt, we are supposed to be sorting Yoruba and Igbo issue. Let me have the light talk to you.
Listen to me.
Go ahead. Just finish up. Just go ahead, sir. Unmute yourself. But we Middlebelt, Hausa, we are not supposed to put their mouth.
Listen, I never talked to you like this. The way I'm talking like this, I never said anything like this on the platform. But what you just did now, I can tell you that I'm not pleased with what you just did by interrupting me. When you see somebody is making a submission, when you give somebody window to make a submission, no matter how that person is going, just allow the person, because I'm heading to a point that we will also talk about unity and also bring about solution. But you did not allow me. You have judged me and you concluded that this is the direction I'm heading to. No, I am
Daddy
telling
G,
you. And hold on.
Daddy G, sorry
please,
about that. But if you want correct issue, you don't scold one person and leave. You are not supposed to scold.
Tony,
to bring more peace, you are not supposed to scold each other.
End my submission. I am not happy the way you are talking. You cannot correct me in the middle of my submission. You don't know the end of my submission. I can start with blaming this person, and
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
When I started this, I blamed the Hausa people, and I pointed out how the Hausa people conspire, because I schooled in Zaria, ABU Zaria, and I told you how Hausa people conspire with the Fulani unknowingly to them. And I not jump out to Yoruba, and I'm talking about this. How you don't even know whether I'm coming to the area of Igbo. You don't allow me. That is not good. It's wrong. You have painted me as a bad person, that I'm one-sided. It's wrong. It's wrong. You don't do that to anybody on the platform which you are hosting. Do you understand my point? Some people are saying,
Daddy G, don't be angry. Don't be angry.
This is a wrong inflation. This is a wrong inflation.
Go on now.
Okay, please.
So
Please
now,
leave Daddy G to speak. If he finish, another person talk. Let us allow him.
Yes,
talk,
if I speak English, you correct me. Why I'm saying this is that these people have caused. I always tell people that the division among Nigeria is caused by politicians, and they know that this is the common weapons for them to get each and every one of us. So why I'm saying this, if you want to argue with me, there is conspiracy between Yoruba and the Fulanis, as there was conspiracy between Fulanis and the Hausa against other tribes and against Christianity and against even Yorubas in Nigeria. But today, Hausa people have realized that. And now, the same Fulani, as we have earlier known, we have earlier said that they have entered the Edo people. There's conspiracy now that the Benin people are not taking side with the Fulanis against Asian people, against Igbo. And this is the way, this is the device that these people have been using. You did not even allow me to talk. This is the means that these people have been using to divide Nigeria. But the area we realize this in, the better for us. Do you understand my point? Something happened. Let me tell you. My wife is schooling in this one of these nations. And something happened along the road. She was covering somebody from Benin, a lady from Benin, and the Yoruba lady took her phone to snap her and take the picture to authority, exposing her just simply because, and she not told somebody that because why she did this thing, that she don't like my wife because my wife is evil. You understand? But one thing I later and everybody understand that bad people will always be bad people. Bad person will always be a bad person. That does not mean that every Yoruba person is bad. The consequence, whether the person like it or not, will be for the person. But one thing, I want to serve this thing as a warning and as an information and advice. Yorubas, Igbos are not the problem of this nation, are not the problem of Yorubas, are not the problem of any tribe. Every tribe in Nigeria is the problem to themselves. But the earlier we come to understand that romancing with the Fulanis will not take us anywhere, the better for all of us. I have so many platforms. You will see banters everywhere. This one shouting again, this one again, this one. If I tell you that what I know about Nigeria, many of you will not know. I am always calling on my Yoruba friends. I say, see, the earlier you come back, Igbo people that you see them, people were one. You love each other. You allow these people to settle in your land, and they do not even steal. They don't vandalize the bridges. They don't vandalize the cables. They don't do anything. But the only thing they do is to develop the land, to make the land look beautiful. There has never been a day that you will hear in any Yoruba community that Igbo man was arrested, or they will engage in community war, they fighting and destroying properties anywhere. And there is never a day that you will see a Yoruba man do such in Igbo land. So no matter what you say, these people are together. You people must live together. There's nothing that will separate Igbo and the Hausas. There's nothing that will separate Igbos and Yorubas. For now, there is nothing that will separate. We don't see that unless in the near future. So the issue of saying this one is this, this one is this is not the question. But let me tell you, the compromise, taking sides with these people, the Fulanis, romancing with the Fulani is the most dangerous game. I still repeat it. As many of these people that are romancing with the Fulanis, Tony said something. He said our leaders, they were this, they did that, they did that. Yes, yes. I am not saying that you are lying. The civil war, it cost so much. Igbo people are the people that the whole Nigeria were supposed to gather and apologize to them because of what our people did against Igbos. But what are we saying? We are not going back to history, because by the time you go back to history, it will hurt everybody, and people will start crying and start looking for solutions. So please, get my point here very clear. I am not biased. I'm not trying to be biased, and I don't want to be biased. I almost encountered what Omolade said that time. No, you don't comment in a. I don't want to come out on a platform and start speaking against this one, saying this one is this one, this one. But the only thing is that I keep on sounding this warning in any platform I go, and they bring about this same topic. I always say what we need in this country is to unite and see how we can chase Fulani out of this nation, or show them where they belong. For this a situation whereby Yorubas and other tribes are coming up, which I know that Fulani have been used there to say that no to this and that, this and that. We will not succeed. We will not achieve anything. That's my concern, and I want everybody to understand that an Igbo man is not the problem of this Nigeria. It's not the problem of this country. I raise my case.
Oh, okay, sir,
Can
let
I
me now
talk?
come in now. Hold on, Chigo's here. Daddy G, you are my elder brother, and if I come to you in any way, I am sorry, but I am kind of person that I like saying facts. That is my problem. That is where if I come to you in a way you don't like, but I'm so sorry, but I still need to say it. Now, sir, you've made your submission now. It's still on one-sided. You finish your submission, but it's still one-sided, which that is what I'm trying to avoid. Now, if Yoruba, I will repeat, if Yoruba and Igbos are having issues, it should not be Hausa problem, Middlebelt problem, or any minority tribe problem. We, the minority, because they've called us minority already, we should even be looking for a solution for how to merge Igbo and Yoruba together. If I want to make Igbo people, they slap Yoruba people, I'm causing more anger because remind Yoruba people what Igbo people do them. Now, the reason why I quickly caught then that you did not like it, which I'm sorry, is when you want to make your submission, you say you remember Lagos, where Tinubu talk this one. Now you are trying to peel back the injury way down the hill back from Igbo. You want peel them. Now Igbo will now point on those points himself. No represent the whole Yoruba. I tell people all the time, I'll say this and I'll mute myself. I say this thing all the time. There is no any tribe in Nigeria. Julius, mute yourself. There's no any tribe. There's no any in Nigeria that have ruled. Even Gowan, all those people were put there with Fulani. They romance Fulani to get to those seats. Definitely they dance with Fulani. So them dancing to Fulani too does not mean they represent us. Now look at what Tinubu is doing. His hands are tight because he was dancing to Fulani people. He now with his own agenda, he won't use his Jagaban brain, conquer them, now make trouble where they get issue nowadays. So none of our leaders is representing us. Gowan did not represent Middlebelt. We Middlebelt did not send Gowan to unalive 3 million people, innocent people. Make I not just say people, innocent people. But when they want to put the blame, they put it on all Middlebelt. What happened in Lagos were done by touts. So the normal Yoruba man, we chop cane on elections day, say where they say, nah, he won't vote for Obi. When touts flog him. Waiting that one go do. So let's leave all these blame games. Oh, Igbo, especially we, that we are not from this tribe, Yoruba or Igbo. Let's try as much as possible. Because the eyes of Nigerian right now, I no go lie to now fact. Now Igbo man and Yoruba man and Edo man and the day. The solution of Nigeria lie into those people's hand. So the more or blame their two together, when we won't blame one, leave one, the problem will continue and you know go get ahead. And before you know, the common enemy, which are the Fulani, they will conquer everybody. So that time we'll come see where we'll come to blame ourselves. Maybe now when they don't put chain. Because slavery is coming back to Nigeria. Now all of Nawona don't come up for Nigeria. Now go escape the slavery. Oh. Slavery will hit us strongly very soon. If this thing, what would they do? Me, I see this thing, what would they do as nonsense. This nonsense, what would they do? When we say we no one love ourselves, why the come? I'm not saying Nigeria should be one. I'm not saying one Nigeria. South African and Zimbabwe are not one. But they know they use each other play. Zimbabwe and South Africa, they are South people, but they don't like each other. But when it comes to coming together to fight their common enemy, then they come together. When they fight South Africa for DRC, Zimbabwean government sent soldiers to go and rescue South Africa. That is how people behave. Even when we are separated, we get one common enemy. Why not drop that? Oh, now you cause this one. Now you cause this one. Work together. Fight the enemy first. Now, when we come fight the enemy, we feel come they punch each other. It will come be brother and sister where they fight. But when brothers and sisters they fight and the enemy they there, they enjoy everything. Now shame on the brother and sister. We need to wake up. Now waiting me. Now I won't talk with that. Now waiting me, I won't talk. Let's work together and deal with the enemy before we start blaming ourselves. Start saying Igbo man now. If we want to talk, all tribe in Nigerians have one way or the other where we say they don't have Nigerian wrongly. I beg. That is why
Okay,
I quickly.
Tony,
So I'm
Tony, thank
sorry
you
if I
very
quickly
much.
caught you. Now
No,
waiting.
thank you.
Now waiting. I
No, I'm not
interrupt
angry.
you for that.
Can I say
I'm not
something?
angry. Thank you. Hold on.
Let's
I'm not
continue with
angry. Thank you.
Fulani.
Thank you
Let's
very
stop
much. I
being
want to go now.
tribal.
Hold on. I want to go now. Thank you very much for the correction and the submission. I am not angry, and I wasn't angry, and I'm not angry, and I can never be angry with you. The truth of the matter is that I am still calling on Yorubas to join hands with the Igbos, and let's all other tribes, we in Nigeria, let's come together and fight the common enemy, which is Fulanis. The civil war, as you said, was fought in Nigeria. Yorubas did not enter to destroy Igbo just like that, or Igbo did not enter to destroy Yorubas. And after the civil war, they still live together. But the common enemy, which is Fulani, living among them has caused what we are seeing today. So I want to let you know, Igbos as warriors, they have tested war. Fulanis are calling for war. They have called for war. They have called for war. And they initiated war in Nigeria against every tribe in Nigeria right now. It is high time for the Yorubas and every other tribe, the Benin, the Edo people, to come together and meet people who have tested war, who know how to fight, who have done this before. Come together and say, okay, let's sit together. How can we rebuild this nation? How can we give us ideas? How can we chase this enemy, common enemy, out of this nation? And by the time we come like this, things will work well. Let's not be listening to these our politicians who are self-centered, who have personal interest. They can go to any, in fact, even if it takes Tinubu to sell Nigeria to France now, you will sell it and collect money for his family. And it will not help any one of us. So that's just what I want to contribute now. It's time for us to keep our differences and stop allowing these people to manipulate us again. If we don't do this, it will be very difficult. Just as Tony said, by the time the new people are fighting Igbos, Yorubas are fighting Igbos, Otilo, everything is gone. Bye-bye.
Okay, can I say something?
Anya, can I talk, please? I just want to.
Wait,
Okay,
Anya, talk. It's a respect to you. Talk. Anya, talk.
Wait, allow Anya talk.
Okay, so anyways, when I came here, I never used any swear words, but unfortunately, Omo Alade is a moderator here, and he used swear words addressing me. That is a shame, honestly. As a man, you don't address women that way. Okay, it's my first time on this platform, and I said what I want to say. That is who I am. I don't hide my words, and I'm not supporting some tribe, and that is how it is. However, if you feel bad about that, it's okay. So Tony, thank you for having me, and everyone here, have a nice evening. Bye.
Okay, Miss Anyi, before you go, okay, you drop already. Miss Anyi, if you are there, if you are listening to me on the comment section, Mr. Chigozie, hold on, now you go talk. If you are listening to me on the comment section, no matter what happen, I will always respect you because I know what you stand for. I know the angle you are coming from. A lot of you may not understand, but me as a person, the reason why you see me not one-sided is because I just want we should face the common enemy. And if Omoalade did what he did on behalf, because I'm the owner of the platform, not him, and me and you, we know as we take be. So on behalf of him, if you feel bad about it, I'm really sorry, but he may respond the way he respond because maybe he's a Yoruba person. I understand him too. I begged, no verse. No verse. On his behalf, na me dey beg because na me get platform. No verse for wetin happen for here. I beg. So that just it.
Tony, you do well. Thank you. Show that you are mature.
Sorry,
please, let me talk
please,
this
hold
thing,
on.
then I come down. Please,
I'm sorry.
wait. Let me just talk.
Chigozie, please, hold on.
Men are
Wait,
letting
my
Chigozie
brother,
talk.
wait.
The news, mute yourself.
Let me just talk.
No, let him
Tony,
You just come. Wait.
Tony,
Wait.
hold on. I'm not here to give my submission. Just listen. Tony,
Yeah,
listen.
wait, let me just talk. Let me just
She
talk.
was in Cheru.
The news, it just come. The news, it just come. Put down. It just come. I wanted to reply. The news, you just come. Cool down. Cool down. You just enter now. Cool down. Mute yourself first. You just come. Cool down.
Do you know if it's emergency? It might be emergency. Let's hear him out first. Please, don't be offended.
All right, thank you very much. Tony, I go by the name God of Thunder. And if you guys can recall, I was here when Annie was on the platform speaking. And I was commenting, I saw comments, I was responding to comments. And the next thing, a Yoruba moderator blocked me from commenting, which is totally unacceptable if that's how they do things here. You understand? I now have to go and come up with my other account, which is not right. You understand me? And I strongly believe that he has done that to almost all the people, all the whole Igbo people that are here. It's totally unacceptable. You understand? If you want to play neutral, you play neutral. If you don't want to play neutral, there is no problem. You understand me? Thank you very much.
Propaganda as Igbo person. I don't even have the moderator power to block anybody.
Wait, believe. Wait. Omalade, hold on. One thing you people should know is I have different moderator. You see one lady just joined now, Chioma. She's an Igbo girl, so I use different tribe for my moderator. So that is to show that I'm not biased. Many times, people, when you go to CD platform, make I even talk this one. You have about 100, and when you go to CD platform, because CD few I'm working with Nnamdi Kalu or the Igbo people, he put my picture there, which a lot of you know. For you to know I'm not a biased person, I'm just looking for a way for Nigeria to contain Fulani people. That is why I'm doing this platform. CD, a Fulani guy, put my picture up there and tag me to be a Biafra. Why he no tag me to be a Yoruba person or so? It's because he see the angle I'm coming from. Say maybe I'm playing a role like Igbo people, which I'm not. So for him to put my name and put a red sign on it and put Tony Smile, Benue TV Biafra guy that I'm working with Biafra, you should know I'm not a biased person. So if I put plenty moderator where una no like and people start making comments like, is that how they do here? It's a disrespect to me. You talk to my moderator, what your moderator is doing is not fair. But you saying, is that how they do here? It's like you are, if they drop my life, you know, make sense like that. House. Please. Hey, please, mute yourself first, please. So please, if you want to address me, if I'm respecting people, try to respect me too. You coming to the platform and say, is that how they do here, is disrespectful, because this is my platform. And a platform, you have different moderators, and if moderators are doing something you don't like, you tell the owner of the platform, oh, this is what your moderator did, and I'll correct the issue. But you sounding as if I'm one-sided or they do this one, they do that one, it don't make sense. So I beg.
Brother,
this what
please, 100%.
Wait,
please,
wait. Make no wait.
Okay, Rufai, talk. Yeah, here since before you go down. Rufai, never talk. Rufai, talk, please.
What? Go on.
I'm greeting
Rufai, wait first, Rufai. Wait. See, Rufai. See, Nigeria will never see. Nigerian as a country, with all these things that I'm seeing, Nigeria will never make it. I swear to God. Fulani will get away, and very soon. Not the country, because the country is gone already. Individual Nigerians are gone already. Because not learning to know the strategies of your enemy will put you into your enemy's cage. And then somebody, I said something, and he said I'm lying. Okay, please, people, let me, they like correct issues. Wait, people, 1 minute, I bet me on no verse. Nautica said, CD put your picture, said you are dividing Hausa and Fulani. Okay, I have the picture. Okay, While Rufai is talking, I still have people here. Let me look for the picture and I'll put it on my phone screen and you see what I'm saying. Rufai, 3 minutes. Rufai, 3 minutes. Why I look for the picture?
Good morning, all. I'm Fulani by tribe, but please and please, what's happening in Nigeria is not good at all. Igbo, Yoruba,
Hey!
Hausa, we are all together. We are all one. But you know that Fulani used to kill Fulani. Do you know with that? But why are you siding one side? Like what this Daddy G said. I give him a clap. And this Vibe Scope 2 said something reasonable.
Okay, hold on.
Please, I should hold on.
Sorry, see.
Tony,
Shebi,
leave him
this
to finish. Then
Nautica
they
said
do
I'm
what you
lying
are
just
doing.
now.
Just leave
Wait,
him. Leave
hold
him.
on. I dey like me person. Wait, I dey hate me person. They tag me wrongly. I like wait.
No.
I dey talk Nautica. They tell me say, and Nautica was part of the people I was telling about this guy. Now, what be this? Not be my picture be this.
Tony,
Not be CD page be this.
Tony, no.
Not be CD page be. What be this?
Tony, no mind them.
Waiting, you Nautica, wait first. And I don't like when people want to put what is not, maybe put the lie. See, if person won't correct himself, that's why they allow people when they won't correct himself. When person they talk waiting pinam, may not let them talk. Now, after I complain, say, where be many people don't they attack CD, say, why him put red cross? Now he command that red cross. I bet people always be read because me I no go school. Waiting they like this, waiting they the platform. Waiting they here, not be IBOP be that. Why people, why Nigerians? Nautica, you said I'm lying. Not be waiting, not be the picture be that. Not being be that. Not be CD. Put this thing, talk say they work with IBO to commit genocide on Fulani. Not be CD put them. Why would they always try one day bias? If I no support one side, if I no take one-sided person, does not mean I'm supporting anybody. This is me. This is my picture. And the person that put this was CD. They were accusing me that I'm working with IBOP, which I even complained to I in the day where I joined a platform.
Tony, hold on. He never said you are working with IBOP. He said you.
No, wait first. Not being be this. Not be the picture be this. Not be me do this picture. Now the person screenshot them.
I was there that day. He said, CD said that you are dividing Hausa and Fulanis.
Nautica.
He never said you are IPOB.
Nautica, what is there on the screen?
I told you that day I'm in Germany.
Wait first. Wait. Nautica, what is there on the picture? What is this on the picture? Now me wrong, I did this one. No. Nautica, what is this on the picture? Moku no do like this now. Now, he said, what is the difference between IBOP and ES bandit in the northern part? Because when you start speaking up, Fulani tag you to be Igbo. When you start speaking up, they tag you to be Igbo, which I know the agenda. Despite them tagging me to be Igbo, I did not keep quiet. I keep doing what I'm doing. Now, why will Igbo and Yoruba always want to fight themselves and not helping us to solve the issue? If una no one work together, may una dey separate, but may una no insult each other to cause more people for these people to get away with their crime. Please, if Igbo did not like Yoruba, if Yoruba did not like Yoruba, let them stay on their lane. Let them respect each other. That is my own problem.
See, Tony, please, I'm sorry.
Tony, me, I want to go down. Tikas, he just come, cool down, please. Tony, I want to go down, please.
Let me
just
finish.
reply to this. As I finish, Rufai, you talk, please, don't vex. Immediately I finish, you talk. I want to go down. I'll something. Please, I want to talk to him. And you see, in Nigeria, what they have is Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. These are the three ethnic group they recognize. They have other tribes inside. You understand what I mean? And I was in Yoruba and the Igbo, they are from south, whereby Hausa is north. Before they invite Fulani to the country, they tag themselves as a Fulani Hausa to manipulate to Hausa people, become their leader now. Even the governor now, Hausa people cannot see any governor up for many years. Me and other things, Hausa people don't see. Now they capture almost 19 states there. No state Fulani Hausa people is governing. I said it before. Okay, now Yoruba people accept Fulani because of power. They capture one state in Yoruba land. Fulani is ruling one state in Yoruba land now as a governor. As I'm telling you, that is south. They have come to south now. When we are talking about Yoruba, Yoruba is our brother. It's like when you have three brothers, enemy capture one. They capture one is not that they kill him. They virus their brain. Your brother become your enemy inside your room. Accept the enemy that's outside inside your room. They capture the other one too. Fulani people are virus among brothers. There are divisions among brothers. I love Yoruba people. They are my brothers. I will not deny them. You understand what I mean? But accepting Fulani people to extent are captured one state. From one state, brother, even if you tell them 30 years or 40 years to make it 2 states, they will do it. And that is their plan. My brother, I'm telling you, after they capture Yoruba land finish, they remember Igbos. And wish that they have captured one of our brother, they capture 2 of our brother, remain one. And they say that when you gather, be united, you are strong than when you divide. You understand what I mean? These are the strangers in Nigeria. They are not from Nigeria. If it's Hausa people are doing this thing now, that is different. But this is strangers. You understand what I mean? So we are angry because of Yoruba people. It's not because of they do anything to us, because of their accepting enemies, because of power. What is power? You can have the power after conquering the enemies. But my brother, Biafra are demanding freedom is because of this thing we see coming. Because of they cannot conquer our brothers and still conquer us. Instead, take our brothers, let us go free. Let us have our freedom. That is why we are demanding. You accept them, Yoruba, no problem. Deal with them, go with them. We are not forcing you. Give us our Biafra. We do our own. I'm assuring you today, the fight. I'm showing you today, the fight Fulani people cause in Biafra land will never finish until this war finish. Even if Biafra get their independence, and that will be the worst. That is the remark word. Check the date today. I know Igbo. Anyone he kill one will destroy 100 of that tribe. Mark it today. The one that happened in Israel is just a small. What happened in Biafra war will happen again. If they attempt to invent in Igbo land, the Nigeria will go down like it do. Everybody will start afresh. We don't care. You understand what I mean? They try to manipulate from Yoruba again to conquer them, and after they conquer them, they come to what? In Igbo land. And it can never happen. My brother, look, I'm talking. If I talk, I go down. I don't fucking care. Listen to me. Listen to me. That is exactly what happened in Russia against Ukraine. That is why Ukraine is going down today because of NATO. Fulani people trying to use Yoruba people. After they conquer them with their state, they're done. They remember East. But it can never happen. Every year we go down. I'm giving you this example. Bear it on mind. If you like, wake up on time. If you don't like, keep on sleeping. When that time comes, you will be like Hausa people coming to platform and seek for help. They don't know this in a long time when we are crying. Now they're asking for help now. They have finished. You will be the one also. I pray, let you be old. Get what you do to yourself. You will be the one come to platform and seeking for help. And it's too late. Thank you, everyone.
Chigo say, hold on, Omalade, hold on first. Hold on, Omalade no verse. Chigo say, me from Middlebelt, with what they are doing to me, I did not support one Nigeria. What I'm calling people for is not for one Nigeria. Even if it's possible, we are go on one place where chaos will happen for Nigeria. Me everybody suffer waiting other people they suffer. If it's possible for me, I for do am. Now that is not. I'm not asking for one Nigeria, which I will, because one Nigeria I've never benefited. I used to preach one Nigerian before. One Nigerian have never benefited me nor any of my tribe. So it's better let the whole person may they share, even if they share them compound by compound, may they give him my own they go. But the truth of the matter is, for now, what would they? Now waiting me at the top that for now, what would they? We the indigenous people, whether we hate each other, we need to fight the common enemy first. Before we come, they start to they say, "Mo come out, mo do this one, mo do that one." So my platform is not to say, "Oh, one Nigeria," no, because as a Benue boy, if I even still they preach one Nigeria with the massacre where they go on for my place, I'll be stupid person. But what I'm scared of, we are letting the Fulanis to get away with their crime by this division. And tonight, Fulani managed to blow juju. They blow juju to make us not to achieve our goal tonight. Because instead of us discussing about Fulani, now we are discussing about ourselves. Instead of calling the enemies out, we are here discussing about ourselves. So the juju where they blow this night, now strong juju.
I swear.
But let
Tony,
people
I want
know
to quickly say
I'm
something
not
about
here
that
to
Nautica.
preach one Nigeria.
Tony, give me
Tony,
time,
Tony, please.
Tony, I want to
I've
quickly
been
say something about
for
Nautica. I'm not making a sense.
I
Tony,
know
let me
that
say
I went
something.
down.
Let me just say
Okay,
Tony,
not
Tony,
okay. Let's
Tony,
wait.
Tony.
Tony,
Okay, Nautica. Well,
no,
I bet no let me quickly say something about Nautica. Wait, go ahead.
You know,
Yeah,
when Nautica came here, I was the one that dropped him when he was saying all these things because I been they go see the life and I know we can see the talk. Person bring poster, show you proof. When you write, say Tony they connive with IPOB, you still bring emotions come into this place. See, I have my own biases. I'm not like Tony that is neutral. Tony does not don't like any other tribe. I'm not going to say the same thing, but one thing I know is that I respect Tony's platform and I abide by the rules that he made in this platform. If I say I'm not biased at some point, or I do not have a biased talk about the tribe people are talking about, a certain tribe in Nigeria, I would be lying. But I choose not to speak about it on Tony's platform. Let me respect somebody's rules. Now, why I been just try hold myself, make I no come online, since make I no talk because I just they read comments. I don't did this live since just they read betting people just they talk since morning. I just don't want to talk at all because I actually avoid this fight. I dey avoid the fight. Now why I no want come up talk. But I am just so disappointed that some of my Igbo brothers are here attacking Tony. Now why I just make I come here and say this thing. People should not attack him. There's nothing wrong with being neutral. You don't get problem with any other tribe. He just cares about his people that have been unalived. And they're also accusing him of being part of IPOB and everything because most times he has spoken for the Igbo people. And me, I'm aware of that one. So all of you that are here talking about him, people should just go and make your education or do your research first before you come here and talk. I beg. Now wait till I speak, I just come talk. I beg.
All right.
Tony,
Thank
please,
you,
can you
guys.
give me a chance? Can you give me a
Tony.
chance?
Yeah,
Tony,
I've
I
been
think I give a
I've been on this
chance.
platform for a very long time.
Everyone here have
And
spoken.
Tikash, hold on, please. Hold on,
Tony,
please.
I'm
Wait,
here.
Hold on.
Please.
Let me say this.
Everyone
say
here
this.
have been talking. I've been silent here over 3 hours.
Let's address the topic now. Let's
Tikash,
make it now.
let me say this. Let me say this.
I'm not.
I've been on this platform for a very long time, and under the comment section, I don't come up say. Even when Gum was insulting my tribe, trying to say all sorts of things, I kept
You see
quiet.
that thing that I'm talking about? Omo
Wait,
Alade have been given a chance.
wait, let me finish my submission. Most of the time when I come up, I will never mention any tribe because I respect Tony's platform. I am a core Yoruba man and I believe in my tribe and I'm even a bigoted Yoruba man. But I know my boundary when I come to platform. I will never talk about Igbo. I will never talk about any other tribe in Nigeria. Whenever I come on this platform to say anything, I feel the need.
But you are blocking people now. Why are you blocking people?
Me? You see, these are the biases that I'm saying. The Tony is a host. You can ask him. Nobody. I don't have the power to block anybody on this platform. You can ask him. So where did you now come to the conclusion that I'm blocking people? No. How? You see, these are the things that you are saying about propaganda. So many of you guys have been saying a lot of things about me just because, maybe you are not comfortable with me being the moderator on this platform. I'm not collecting money. Being a moderator is not as if maybe it's giving money. If Tony wants today, he can drop in. I don't fucking care. I move on with my life. I'm here because I see that Tony is doing a good job, and I have the interest in what he's doing. That's why I'm here.
Tony, you are too soft to
will
handle
never-
the grace that is upon you, Tony. You are
I
very,
will
very
never,
soft to
I will
handle
never.
the grace that is upon you.
Zcash, hold on, please. Hold on, please. You make your submission. I will never come on this platform, to talk about Igbo or to talk about any other tribe apart from Fulanis. Wow. When you came up here and she started insulting me, insulting my tribe, and you won't be quiet. That's not fair. She was saying, do you know how many I work in the East, I stay in the East, especially Imo. I've been in Alabama for so many times. I know every nook and corners of Igbo land. But I will never talk about that. I have Igbo friends that, there's some Igbo people that are calling me for money. I've never talked about it on the platform. I kept quiet about it because I know this platform is not for such a thing. So why would I came up here and started insulting Yorubas and everybody was saying that she didn't say anything of such? Me, I respect any platform. Most of you guys that are here, I was the one that brought you up. I know that some of you are Igbo, but I didn't say because you guys are Igbo and I will not bring you up. I still brought you up because I know that I respect the person that owns the platform. But you guys keep on accusing me. You did this, you did that. Whereas I don't even have power to block anybody. But all of you keep on saying I block
So we
people.
said now,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's what I want to say.
Why did you make it when that guy came? You said Igbo propaganda. Why did you say such a thing? Why did you say Igbo propaganda? That's how Igbos go around spreading propaganda because I heard it. Why did you make that statement?
Like two or three people have been saying the same thing that I block people, in which I don't block anybody. So why would I say that?
Tony,
But
please, can I talk? I
Ask
don't
from
want to
Tony
talk
whether
about
I've ever
whatever.
discussed
Tony, I
anything
just want to
Igbo on this
talk to
platform
you.
before.
Tony,
Please,
let's
Tony,
Ask from
can
move
Tony.
you give
on, I
me
beg. We can handle the case
Tony, are you
later.
going to allow me to talk or let me go? Please.
Okay, go calm down. Oh.
Yeah, I don't calm down already now. Please. Abba, I've been here since.
this Rufai have been here over 3 hours, like was me.
Yeah, no, after the fight, it should be me. Zcash, I met, I saw you.
Let's allow
Rufai have been here over 3 hours, like was
Please
me.
let me talk.
That's why I
let's
want to talk
allow
to Tony.
Rufai. Oh yeah, Rufai.
I'm
Let's
hearing now.
allow
Okay.
Rufai to talk.
Okay.
After the
Rufai,
fight,
you've already spent some time from your time, so
Okay. Okay.
wrap it up. Go ahead.
So why is it that the problem is only on Fulanis? These Fulanis that you are talking about, the Fulani man that follow his cows in bush, if you see him inside town, he just carry a cow to come and sell it and buy food stuff and go back to his home. How can that person brainwash you that you stayed inside town, you were born inside
Tony,
town? Please, let's address
I,
ourselves. Let's look at this issue. Please, it's not everybody that become bad. Definitely, there is a bad people in Fulani. There is a bad ones in Hausa, Igbo too, Yorubas too. But please, let's try and figure this problem out. Hatred is not good. I have followed you here since. I have been hearing what you guys are saying.
my
Most
ear they
especially,
pinch me. My
there are
ear they
some
pinch me
people.
here, Tony.
Some people here that talk good, that they didn't back any tribe. They were saying the good. They were saying that yes, the problem is here is underground planned things, but you people are not seeing it, are not looking at it. Where you people are just saying like it's Fulani that came and do this, do that. That is not it is. Let's look at how the government is moving in this country, please. I'm Fulani. Really, I feel bad about what is happening inside this. All I know that yes, there are Fulani that cause all these problems, and this thing it was from the people that rules both the south and the north. Not we, not we created this problem. There are Fulanis, there are Hausas, Igbos, Yorubas, and any tribe. You know this issue. Nobody can deny this issue. The problem is from the government. These politicians are the one that are creating all these problems. So why is it that you hate one another? I didn't hate any Inyamuri. As you are saying, I will see Yoruba and I'll call him Inyamuri.
You don't know how slow you use like
I will
that.
see Igbo and I'll call him Inyamuri. No, it's Hausa people that call you.
Okay,
They call you Igbo.
okay, Rufai, you know, yeah, Rufai, you get every right to talk all these things where you talk tonight because of say you meet the house in disorder. So I no blame you. You don't understand. The problem is whenever we want to talk, where I have the problem with Fulani people. My problem with Fulani is when we are trying to talk as Nigeria, Igbo man, Yoruba man, the first thing you first say is, oh, other tribe are committing crime. You start to mention tribe where they commit crime. How can you be comparing a crime that is done all over the world to a terrorist, to bandit crime? Normally, there is karma all over the world from every tribe. There is a ritualist all over the world from every tribe. But every tribe does not have bandits. Every tribe does not have terrorism. So I wonder why Fulani people always want to put all those, there are people that always do bad things in every tribe. Terrorism is different than regular crime. Terrorism and regular crime committed by regular individual people cannot be compared to terrorism. So that is the problem. Terrorism and regular crime, you people stop comparing them. That is where I have problem with you people. Because you are justifying your brother for the banditry they are doing. Because you want to compare the banditry to maybe to a Benue guy wey scam person, to a Benue man wey use person head collecting money. How is those two crime the same? Una fit talk say crime na crime. Crime is not crime. Crime is not crime. Please, let's stop comparing those things, telling people, oh, every tribe commits crime. Tell me one crime that every tribe commits, that your people own is not worse than every tribe own. Abemo no, they go there. Anyway, but tonight, you meet the house being desolated, you meet the house not being arranged. That is why you say all of these things. Anyway, your luck tonight. Let me mute. I'll just give room. My moderators, I beg, I go mute myself now. Make una handle am because Edic don't worry me. Easy to put Nigeria together.
Tony,
Nigeria must divide by
Tony,
fire
please,
by
let
force.
me talk before you hand over to your moderator. Please, I don't.
Let me Omalade and please, Omalade and Choma
Before you
continue. I
hand
want to
over to your
my head want to
moderator, I
bust.
only want to talk to you, Tony. I'm not even like
Okay, talk to me.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
Tikash, make we hear what Tikash believe. Make we hear what Tikash go talk so that he go. I beg.
Please,
I beg,
please,
no verse.
please. I've
So
been
that
here
you go fit
over
talk.
long.
Tikash, so that
Tony.
Tikash go allow you talk.
I thought Tony
Yes.
have already spoken. We should not always allow Tikash character. Anytime he comes here, it is not always calm and patient. It's not every time we always be allowing it. Let other people talk. You should be.
No,
Let
my
Okay, just allow him tonight. Please, don't be offended. Allow him tonight. After this night, you won't allow
I
Abeg.
am here before
Abeg.
Tikash, and I want to speak for just
Oh, yeah.
1 minute. A minute is okay. I want to.
I said I want to talk to Tony. I just want to talk to Tony. I'm not interested of whatever. Please, before Tony goes out, please. I will even go down. I'm begging. I'm not like taking anybody at time. Tony, please. I just want to talk to you. You are a person that I come up in life, starting from South Africa issue. I just want to tell you that, my brother, you are too soft with the grace that you carry. You have a very strong grace, and you are too soft about it. And people, Nigerians, want to take advantage. They want to copy because it's only your platform that come up live. Your platform is a platform that Nigerians are about to disorganize. And I will never allow that to happen. You know why I'm saying this? You remember when the guy that called Joseph come up here? That was when this program started. I listened. Once it's weekend, at home, I listen to platform. I listen to so many platforms and then know whatever that is going on. That's why I say I want to talk to you. Your platform is that platform that is very, very strong, and a platform that Nigerians can get any positive answer. And what is going on is only when you start being logical and when you start shaking your platform and the people that come up to your platform, you will fix all this. You see all this problem, all this confusion that they are bringing in your platform. When you start doing it, you will see. Even with the people that you call your moderators, anyone that you allow in your platform, even the ones that you give the chance, you make them, respect them, make them to have that power. Keep on going to people's page and know their profile and know who they are to save your platform, because Nigerians, a lot, they're always in a wolf in a sheep cloth. Joseph that was here, that was the reason why that time before he went down, when Anambra come up, I was trying to allow him to be here because I have a question for him. He was the one that scattered this platform. Immediately he left this platform, that was when comment section changed, if you can understand. If everyone here can notice that. Immediately he left, the comment section changed. He was the same person since morning in Yakubu live with the Omotala or how. Even this Omo Alade, you have to know this and know how you are. I know you are a person that is, you are plain. You do your job as a calling, and that is why you defeated South Africa. You are the only Nigeria platform that defeated South Africa. That is who you are. When you see the truth, you say it the way it is. And that is the reason why they want to prevent you. This Omo Alade of something, you made your moderator. Before you make anybody moderator, before you start praising anyone, shake that person page, shake that person profile. There are people that in a platform to platform, changing name. When they want to come up to this platform, they change their name. They change their name. Check them and know if whatever they are defending, whatever they are fighting, if they are real. You can't keep on bringing people that don't even fake account, fake page, without even representing whatever they are telling us that they are fighting for. Then you will make them their moderator, you will keep on respecting them. Joseph went down immediately, and Anambra come up here. And your comment section, boss, change. The same person that was in Joseph Yakubu life. The same person that was in Yakubu life. The same person that Yoruba people anyway. I'm only telling you, my brother.
Tikash start rounding up so that because I won't mute myself. Tikash, please. Tikash, please. Check your DM. Check your DM later. Black Fist, you say you go message me yesterday, you no come message me again.
I message
Anyway,
you now.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay,
Tony, I
I don't
message
see
you.
am more.
Talk to you.
Okay, I know say
will
I go
message
check
you
am
again.
later.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
let me mute myself.
Let
Yeah,
me
I will mute myself now.
Tony,
One
before
So,
you mute yourself,
wait,
one
people,
minute.
wait, hold on first. People, hold on for you. Wait, people may not know best. Now I won't mute myself. Please, my moderators, hold on. You know, I can't go everywhere because I am busy. You know, my moderators, one thing we should understand is my moderators, if they are going platform to platform to say some things, pardon them. One thing we should know is now human being will be get most of us will be say we no fit tolerate when we see say some people they do this or do that one. You know, I know Chioma very well. I've known Chioma. Even me and Chioma they fight every time before. So I don't know Chioma where before I carry moderator give him. I know Moalade. I know Moalade very well, and we are pushing the same agenda, which we see one common enemy. So I beg, if I see them for platform, maybe they don't hear one thing. So my moderator, I beg, Muna no verse. I know they pay on our money, but let's try as much as possible. No matter how it be, Moku no get triggered among ourselves. When it be say na Igbo man, Yoruba man, Edo man, let's try as much as possible to be calm because there are a lot of people out there using Igbo name, using Yoruba name to want to come and provoke you people so that you people start fighting among yourselves. So always try as much as possible to be calm among yourself. No matter how it be, try to calm yourself. The only person will be say, are they get triggered for? Now Fulani people, now if they talk smart, don't attack them. But no any tribe for Nigeria will be say, he talk. Or maybe you won't take side with Fulani, now I go get problem with you. But when you talk, whether you Ibibio, Igbo, Yoruba, I try as much as possible. Let's learn from this, I beg. My moderator are the beguna. Mona no they bias in anything because if the host is biased, una supposed they there, they support me. That no, you have been biased, so that I go know my left and right. I beg. Now God name I use beguna. So I won't mute myself now.
Okay.
My two moderator will continue.
All right.
No,
Tony,
wait. No, before. Sorry. No,
Tony,
sorry. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you, people. There are a lot of people here. 108 people. Anya Bra is not a bad person. I know what Anya Bra is fighting for. It's never a fault. I can decide to do what Anya Bra is doing today. Nobody. The day where I know Anya Bra, I've never blamed her for anything. You know, go hard. You know, go dey good. Make person. They poke and make I no go that direction, but nothing will make me hate some people for this platform. I will never hate Anyana Bra for no reason. I will never Cash. Me and Cash they get problem, but I will never hate Cash. I they call Cash out, but I will never in my life make issue where be say me and Cash no go talk again. I will never do it. So that is one thing you should know. And Anyana Bra is not a bad person. Omo Alade is not a bad person. It's just misunderstanding between them. I beg. I don't mute myself. So,
all right.
Tony,
I'll
before you go, I just want to say this, before you go, so many words have been said, especially from T-Cash. T-Cash said that you saw me Danyoto on today making comments, and I come here. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. And next time when you see something like that, take the screenshot and keep it. You can open your camera and show it to us. It's not good for you to lie against an innocent person, because when you lie, if I sit down now, in my corner and I begin to pray for God to reward you according to the lie that you lie against me, of course you will carry it because you lied against me openly to international platform.
Omalade, I don't lie.
You know why?
Okay, and you are not the one to tell me.
Tony,
I have evidence.
we're not going to drag this one. There's a lot of people here
This is going back and forth.
I called your name. I have evidence. I have evidence.
Sikash is enough.
Muna
Let's
carry on a
move
matter go
forward.
another life go discuss, and we are here to talk of
Omoalade, let's just move on. Omoalade, let's move on. I beg.
No
Let's
problem. No
move
problem.
on.
right.
I just
Right.
no, I've moved myself. So you guys, please, I want just my headache they worry me. I know.
Don't
I beg.
rest,
So
rest.
yeah.
Go
Important.
ahead. No problem.
All right, so I would like to make my submission. I'll be waiting here. You guys are just going back and forth without making any progress. But I would like to address the topic, which is the matter of discussion at this point in time. And the topic is the liberation of Nigeria from Fulani jihadists and their the things that they are doing to the indigenous, the aboriginals, the aboriginals of the land. First of all, I don't know if some of you know, but Fulanis are not indigenous to Nigeria. They have never been. I'm not even sure if they're indigenous to South Africa, to West Africa in general. They actually came in the 1700s. They conquered the north. And if you're going to make a DNA sample right now and test the blood of Hausas and the blood of Igbos and Yorubas, we are more relatively close to the Hausas and the Yorubas than the Hausas are closer to the Fulanis. You understand? If you look at them, they don't look like us, they don't talk like us. The only thing that they and the Hausas have in common is Islam. And that is what they use in conquering them, in perpetrating them, basically making them a stranger in their own lands. But that is not what we're also here to talk about. So right here in Nigeria, I don't think there is any other tribe that will leave their region, go to another region, carry AK-47 and go and be unaliving the individuals, the indigenes of that land as self Fulanis. You cannot see any do man now carry AK-47 now go north. Let us say Bonu, go the enter bush, the unalive people with it there. It's not happening except for the Fulanis. So why am I saying this? I'm saying this because of the fight I was saying, oh, other tribes they do commit crime. Other tribes. Show me one tribe in Nigeria that's carry AK-47. They will go to probably Kano or whatever region, go into the bush and start unaliving the innocent people that is living there, the indigenous that is living there. Another thing I want to talk about is in Nigeria, every single tribe basically they migrate. You understand? We have freedom of migration in Nigeria. That is enshrined in our constitution. But if an Igbo man is to go to Kano right now, he's going to go there with the hope of hustling. After hustling, probably buy a land and build house. But then you have these Fulani people. What they do is that when they come to your place, they are not interested in buying lands. They're not interested in paying for anything. Instead, they will demand for land for Ruga. And if that Ruga is not granted, they will start unaliving people, displacing people. And what those people they leave their farmlands or leave their towns, they will come in there and they will replace it with their wives and their children. That is their tactics. That is the thing that they do. You get the point. So I don't think there is any other tribe in Nigeria that does such an act, if not for the Fulanis. You understand? And also, which cut me off. And also, talking about how we're gonna liberate ourselves from these Fulani jihadis. First of all, I think we ought to start pushing our governors to ban open grazing in general. Every single state they need to ban open grazing. If you go to other countries, they have ranch, and it's not like their cows are not producing enough milk or have enough flesh. Their cows that are being raised in ranches are even more good looking than the cows that is eating people's crops here in Nigeria. So first of all, we need to ban open grazing in general. It's very outdated. That is very outdated, and not just outdated alone. This is the mechanism that these people they hide under to commit all these atrocities. Because what other excuse are you gonna give that you come to a place, you're not interested in knowing the community, you're not interested in knowing the kinship, nothing. You just go into the bush and you stay there. And then when farmers go to the bush to cultivate, they get disappeared. Why is that? So first of all, we need to ban open grazing, and then to counter this people, first of all, I think everybody we should have our own security outfit. I've been seeing some reports coming from some place in Abia State. Yeah, they are engaging this Fulani of recent to this month. I think every single state should be like that. If you cannot fight, fine. Then you can one way or the other either support through making videos, countering these people, or you can donate as well to any security outfit in your location, be it in the west where they have the Amoto code, whatever they have there. Then the people of the Middlebelt as well, you guys need to form your own security outfit. And then the people are in the east, you need to support ESN as well. And talking about the show of Fulani, Nnamdi Kanu have seen this issue even before it begins to manifest in this high proportion, and he's been saying it over and over again. But for some reason, some people do not choose to listen. But that apart, that one has already happened. We are now in the present. What we are talking about is the way forward, and the way forward is that we need to have our own armed resistance against these people and send them back to the Sahel. They do not belong in West Africa. They do not belong in Nigeria. Send them back to the Sahel. That is where they belong. So we need to set up our own security outfit, and we need to ban open grazing. Whatever issues they are giving you for open grazing, this is their lifestyle. Bro, I'm not going to compromise the life of my people just to suit your lifestyle. I don't give a flying F whatever your lifestyle was, or this is how my ancestors used to migrate. Bro, I don't care. This is 2025. You have to adjust. You have to move along with the world. You cannot drag us back. And you cannot hide under your one cow is worth over ₦1 million. Can't you sell five of your cow? Buy land, buy a ranch, and train your cows there. Can't you do that? You have thousands of cows, but you cannot invest your money and buy land or build ranch. But instead, you go to people's crop, eat their crops, and when they cry, you unalive them. So this thing is very bad. All right, so I want to round up by also attacking our media. I've seen the media many times paint a false narrative. They always say, "Oh, it is farmers traders clash." It is never a clash. It is Fulani massacring farmers. The farmers, they stood no chance. The farmers are defenseless. The farmers are not the ones doing the attacking. It is the Fulani that is doing the attacking. So we need to start attacking the media as well for giving us all this false narrative every single time, because people outside the country, which other way are they going to get the information if not through these articles that they're writing? And when they put the farmer said that's clash, you'd be like, oh, it's a clash between two equal forces. No, one force is attacking the other force, unaliving them, and the other force is defenseless, being the farmers. So that is it. And then thirdly, we should vote wisely. Any politicians that is running to Fulani, cancel that politician out. It's as simple as that. Thank you,
Thank
and
you
God
very
bless.
much.
All right, let me just say for a
Chioma, let
minute,
me say
please.
something, please. Let me say something,
Before you
please.
said something before, I'll need
Yes,
to talk.
just for
Who is
I've
the
15
been
next
here when
seconds,
you
person? I
please.
don't
said
even know how
something.
Just
it's
15
Allow me
seconds,
to
Who is
please.
the
talk.
next person
Allow me
after?
to talk first. I'm here.
Are
This
you
is
the
the
next
minute.
person?
Let me,
Yes, it's me. I
please let
should
me
talk.
just say for 15 seconds, please.
No, let me
Please.
talk first. No, let me talk. I've been here. I was here when you talk. So allow
Okay,
me
no
to talk.
problem. Go on,
In
go on.
fact, just wait a little. People have been waiting for long, so
Okay, no
just allow
problem,
them
no
talk.
problem.
Then you can ask your question. Nedney, Oya, talk.
All right. Thank you, moderator, and the host, and everybody in the bus. I want to quickly make one suggestion for us. I am from Imo State. I want to let my brothers in the West, the Yorubas, the Benis, they should understand some people that is triggering this fight between us and them probably are not Yorubas or Igbos or even the Deltas. They are just using fake accounts. I can see some people here writing things. I know those people are not Igbos and they are not Yorubas. They are just making us to fight each other every time. Whenever you see those comments, I just want you to ignore them and know that these people, they are paid to create fights between these tribes so that they can disorganize our plans to achieve our common goal. And they use that thing to penetrate us each time we are fighting each other on social media. While in life, I'm in Canada. I live with Yorubas. Sometimes we eat in the same plate. I drink, and when I go to club, I drink with Benin. So why social media? That thing should let you know that it is fake account, and those people you are fighting are not the real people you are fighting. Those people are using those accounts to create this problem between us so that we keep on fighting while they achieve their plans. So I don't have much to say. This is my submission. This is what I want us, we, the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Benin good tribes in Nigeria should understand and know how to focus and do things right without fighting each other. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Shioma, my turn, and I'm happy to, if I could just do my presentation,
Please,
because
Choma,
I'm
just
so
me.
happy. Yeah, I'm so happy that we are having this conversation, and it is so important. But first of all, as a budding clinical psychologist, I did a study on the group in Nigeria. And do you know that the Fulani is actually Arabs in dark skin? They're not Africans, they're Arab descendant. And well, let me tell you this, they came to Nigeria about 200 years ago. The Benin Kingdom, the Benin Kingdom, the Biafra Kingdom, and the Zanji Kingdom, these kingdoms were working in symbiotic with each other. We didn't have these problems. My descendant is from the Yoruba tribe. I know that we are unified in our approach to our common goals and desire. But from the time the Fulani get into your community, and I heard some of the guys there speaking and they understand what is happening. These people come into your communities and they fight you. They don't want to buy anything. They are parasitic in nature. Their intent and purpose is to destroy you people. What they will do, they will come in with their long faces and smiling, and behind your back, they unalive a few of you. And before you know it, they take over your whole community and they destroy thousands of people before they can do that. That's the nature of these people, and they don't have the empathy in them for you. All the different tribes in Nigeria can live in symbiotic with each other, except for one. And let me tell you this is not only confined to Nigeria. The same people, they and the Tutsis are the same people. They only go to different places using different names. They use the Fola name, they use the Tuareg, the Dahanawa name. They're doing the same thing that they're doing to you guys in Nigeria, in Congo. They're doing the same thing to the people in Sudan. The very people. Let me tell you how they came about. After the slave trade started about 4,500 years ago, what it did to your brothers and sisters, they were capturing them, castrate the men, and then use the women to breed these groups. And when they did that,
God bless you, my brother. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you.
Yes. They are the seed of the Arabs. They are the product of Arabs. And they come in covertly, and they are not connected to you. What they did, they ensure that they poison you with their religion, which is Islam. And once you are in poison, because what they did in Nigeria, they latch on to the largest group, which is the Hausa group, the Hausa group. And when they latch on to that group, they ensure that they gain authority over that group by inducing their religious idealism, trap these people's mind, and then control them from within. And you know what they will do? When they're going to do their dirty work, they will carry a full Hausa guy, and then they say, look, it's not we alone, it's the Hausa people. Oh, it's not we alone, it's that other people. They're capturing few guys, and then they're putting these guys up in front. So it looks like it's not the Fulani alone, it's other people. When in fact, the whole problem stems from the Fulanis. And we need to ensure that we organize ourselves against these people. Because as a matter of fact, they don't even belong to the continent. They need to go back in Eurasia. Because what they're doing in Nigeria, they're now infiltrating Kenya. But Kenya is not, some of the people are talking now. They're now infiltrating Kenya. They're infiltrating many other parts. And what they're doing, they are working for the Arabs. They're fighting, they're spreading their religion, and they're fighting you from within. That's why men like Abraham Traore had to fight out and ensure that he take a brutal stance. These are Burundi had to take a brutal stance against the Tutsis, because these people, they're armed not by individual in the community, but external power. Because how come Fulanis, they have all the latest weaponry? Where are they getting it from? External support. Don't think that these people are not seeing they don't know what's going on. Look at the Arabs. They're the one who started the slave trade, and they still continue to do it today. They don't want to stop. They don't want to. That's why they're trying to take over your land. They're unaliving our brothers and sisters in Sudan. So in Nigeria, you are more in numbers. Come together, work together, because these people, they don't have emotions. They don't have indigenous connection. And so they will not work with you. They will smile with you, but from the time you turn your back, you are a dead man. So my people from Nigeria, it is time that you wake up and come together. The money that you are investing in, ensure that you pool your money for militant groups so that you can protect yourself at all costs. Because you're Africa's most populous nation. You had the best kingdom, the Benin kingdom, the Biafra kingdom, the Zanji kingdom. You guys are great. But you know what? Stranger comes among you and create that division. And now they becomes like parasite. I know when parasite is in your body, you cannot function properly. So in order for you to function properly, you got to get the antidote to get rid of those parasites in order to have the life you so deserve of having. My brothers, join together. You Yoruba, you Igbo, you Hausa, you see what is happening. This is the time you need to organize. And only in this time, we can get rid of these parasites. Send them back straight out, let it go to Ethiopia if they want to go to Ethiopia. We don't need them here. We don't need them in Nigeria. We don't need them in no part close to us because we know who they are. And we're going to ensure that we inform all brothers around us in this other country and closed area, because they're still living in places like Sierra Leone and other places. So we must inform them. Let them know what these people are gifted of.
Please let our moderator open a clap hand for this man. Let's hear the clap hand. Let the clap for this man. Let the clap for this man. We have a moderator here that can't even moderate.
Really
Let
like
the
your
clap for this man.
Where are you from, Usi?
Yeah, I'm from across the globe. I'm from a country called Guyana, but I studied because I traced my culture back into Nigeria. I start looking at Nigeria, looking at the different tribe, because I know it's about I don't even want to call them tribe. Tribe come from Arab. I call them different clans. The Yoruba, the Hausa, they're together. They're same people. They're almost, when you do a DNA, the Yoruba, the Hausa, the not Fulani, Hausa and Igbos, and these people, they're almost the same. But Fulani is more Arab. They're from there, the descendant of the Arab. As a matter of fact, they start from the Indo-slave trade.
My sister, please, my brother, you have spoken. My sister, please, let me just say this. I don't know. I'm very sure that I'm older than everyone in this platform. Let me tell you, this man have made it clear to us. Fulanis is known. Every old man, every elderly man here is supposed to know that.
I needed to say something here.
Musi, thank you very much. I'm glad you came here. Thank you for your submission. We really appreciate what you're doing for us.
You're welcome, my sister. And Tony is my friend. That's why I came in. Yes.
All right. You're always welcome to this platform to make your submission. Thank you very much. The next person is Black Fist, I think. Then after Black Fist is the Amma. After the Amma, then we'll move to Sonnet. So Black Fist, please give your submission.
All right, thank you. You know, from what Roger said, he has said it all. That's the fact. But how can we go about this now? When within us we have issues, just like the problem before the house became calm. You know, most times, this is what I've experienced. I'm talking about my life experience now, traveling across this country. When you go to the East in Nigeria is the most difficult place that affects people. I've worked in the East, and most times they look at we that are suffering. We know we are the major victim of all this, we from the Middlebelt, because we were named the North Central. We didn't give ourselves that name. It was the British government, in order to give power to the North, who succumbed to them, who agreed with their ideologies so that they could rob Nigeria. They made population, population is power. They added part of us to the North so that the North will be stronger. We are not seen as Northerners when it comes to cake sharing. we're only seeing as northerners when they are looking for population. And the worst aspect is that the eastern people will look at the Middlebelt people as the northern people, the Hausa people, the bad people. Let me clarify most of you here that are from the east now. From southern Kaduna, you see that they are unaliving southern Kaduna people seriously. Plateau. Do you know why they cannot touch Taraba? Taraba has a godfather called Theophilus Danjuma. You don't dare touch that state. That's to tell you how the government does their things. That's to tell you that the government has hands in all these things happening. You can't touch Taraba because they have a godfather, Baba Taraba, Theophilus Danjuma. You don't dare. That's why Taraba is safe. They are trying to pick those places they couldn't conquer during Usman Dan Fodio. They're trying to destroy all those places right now. And now for we to come together to win this battle, I will say this, you might think I'm wrong. There is no tribe, no clan that can win their battle without the Middlebelt people. One, go back to their history. The Middlebelt people are seasoned warriors, naturally. From Taraba to Nasarawa, from Nasarawa to the Igala people, from the Igala people to the Nupes. Until date, I can call 3 tribes that will end this war. Just 3 tribes within that area that will end this war. But if we do not come together, how can we fight this? When a Middlebelt man stands, and because he's from the north center, they'll say he's a northern, he's an outside man. We cannot have mercy on him. No. Let's unite first as one voice. We are fighting one common enemy, which that enemy are the Fulanis. Just as Roger said, they are black Arabs. They are not our type. We are not from them. They are not from us. These are people sponsored specially from Arab countries. Let me tell you what happened in Burkina Faso recently when Saudi Arabia called the president of Burkina Faso and told him, please. But he said no. He said, okay, thank you very much. He said, we would prefer you build us schools, you build us factories and health centers so that we could educate our people or employ our people. He rejected the mosque. Mind you, that guy is a Muslim. And do you know why Saudi Arabia asked to build a mosque, 200 mosques for Burkina Faso? Because after building a mosque, they will now send some of their Islamic teachers, which will come and preach the wrong thing and have a very dangerous sect that will start fighting the way the Fulani Muslims are destroying Nigeria. We have Muslims in Yoruba land, they're destroying Nigeria. How many times have you heard of religious crisis in the West? We have Muslims in Igbo land, are they destroying Nigeria? Or they'll say because they are minority. How many are the Fulanis that they want to destroy us? It's the ideology to fight, to destroy. When they tell you that you have 7 virgins, that after if you die here, you go and meet 7 virgins, that they fuck for heaven. You understand? So this thing now, for us to calm down, let's unite first. And secondly, we will not put this thing on the government alone. Our district heads, our chiefs, those of them, especially from the side I'm coming from, those of them that do collect money, do collect rent from Fulanis, they should be held responsible for all these things. Just as I was saying yesterday, a friend of mine was killed and his kids were kidnapped. His wife and children were kidnapped. God so kind, the elder brother and the younger brother are top military personnel. When they were going to pay the ransom, they went there, they paid successfully, and they were coming back. They were attacked by another set of kidnappers. The God that saved them, they were armed. They killed 3. But let me shock you, this thing happened around Benue State. And I'm from Kogi State. Out of the 3 they killed, they buried 1 in Kogi State today, this morning. It's a Muslim guy. So let me tell you something now. If we don't start cleaning this thing from our own clan, we can't clean the upper side. When Fulani came to a particular part of Kogi State called the Abijukulu in Igala land, when the Igala people regrouped to fight them, because they didn't call the normal security, the soldiers or police, no, they didn't call. They regrouped, calling back 7 soldiers, retired soldiers, 7 police, retired police, dogs, everything. They were not armed. They went. You know what they discovered? When they went to the bush, fighting the herdsmen, the Fulani terrorists that came, some indigenous people were part of that same mission. People around there were still part of it, showing the Fulanis road. So you conquer your community first, so that your community, your kingsmen will not be involved in all these things. That's where involving our kings comes in. You tell your king, we don't want open grazing, open nor closed grazing. We don't want it. There was something that happened during Buhari when they were talking about Ruga, and people don't want to give them Ruga. I was laughing. I said they should give them Ruga. If they will succeed in that Ruga, it's because they don't have a particular place they stay. That's why they are hurting people. If they give them Ruga now, people start visiting their Ruga as well. If not for the bad government that we have in this country, how will a particular tribe come and they will give them a very large space of land? And if not for our own foolishness, how are we going to sit and watch people taking over our lands? As I'm talking today, I am fit for any problem. And especially those ones that are shouting Biafra, Biafra, let me tell you, if you go to the east, you discover that even the Igbos are not ready for the change. It's not by mouth, it's by action. Look, I don't want to give. I've worked in so many. I've worked in NGOs. I've worked with security personnel. I've worked in on different platforms. I cannot say here, but let me tell you, if they say, and I see a group, I will head that group. I am unapologetically telling you this today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, and I'll still say it. But how many of you will stand? How many of you will stand tomorrow that you want to support your country? You want to support your people? All of you will run inside. Thank you. I know you say I know you want to complain about my time. Thank you about that.
Brother, talk what you want to talk. Leave Ibu is secure. I know there is anything, but leave us. We are secured. We are wise enough.
All right.
Okay?
You can always come back to speaking Blackfist. We can always come back to you so that you can continue your submissions, just so we can give other people time on this.
No problem. No problem about it.
Thank you. The next person is Amma Dean. Yes, I'm going to just start allocating time, so you stick with the time. Please,
Okay.
5 minutes.
Okay.
Your time starts now.
Yeah, thank you for giving me this opportunity to so greetings to the house. I must comment this particular platform.
Are you using earphone? If you're using earphone, can you please remove it? Can you hear me clearly?
Okay. I said that I must thank this.
No, your voice is cracking, brother. Brother, are you using earphone? Remove your earphone or your AirPod, anything. Speak directly to your phone.
Hello. Are you hearing me now?
Very much better now. Very much better. Very.
Okay. Good morning, house. My greetings. I must thank this platform for giving me this opportunity, and I must commend Mr. Tony for the good work he has been doing for our people in general, because, you know, they say that some little drops of water can make a mighty ocean. So I'm from Enugu State, and everyone that spoke here has spoken well and for the benefit of our country, Nigeria. So you see, there is one thing I want to make clear here.
Igbos were agitating for Biafra and are still agitating for Biafra up to date. And there is one thing that people need to understand. The Igbos are not agitating for Biafra for no good reason. Something triggered it. And that fact that triggered it is still here up to date. And I thank God that many of us are now coming together. Many of us are trying to understand, to figure out the problem, the particular problem that is causing all these problems that are causing one agitation or the other. And that particular problem is the fairness. These people are very close people. So if you see any woman talking about Biafra, know you that he's saying that from the pains of the past. Because no one will, read the history of how the war took place and what caused the war and will be happy with any tribe that was involved in that war. So that being said, I must say one thing. Blacklist, you spoke well. What you said is very, very right. But let me tell you, Nigeria you see today is not Nigeria of years. People are ready to fix things, no matter what it takes. Even if it will take one's life, we are ready. Many of us are ready. We are ready to finance it with our little power and authority. We are ready to finance it, and we are ready to do everything humanly possible to save our ancestral land. Because here I'm from Enugu State, Ozuani in particular. About a few weeks ago now, they attacked Adani. And that place they attacked is just, let me say, some kilometers away from my hometown. You see? And they have been doing that. And for you to get how these people operate, they have been in Adan even before my birth. And I'm 45 plus today. And they have been there before I was born. Okay, the same community that have been hosting these people for years, for countless years now, for decades, are the same community that are being murdered just before because they are hosting these particular people. We Igbos, we are not all that bad. I know that in every community, in every tribe, there are this, lot of morality where there is good, there is bad. But to be sincere with you, so a lot of us, many of us, are on the good side of this particular battle. So what am I trying to say? Now that we have described our problem, the solution is what we are seeking for. And I thank God that Blackfist rightly said it, that we need to come together, as one, and re-strategize, set out some guidelines, some rules and regulations with which we can fight them. And he rightly said that we must start from our district chiefs. But let me tell you, even if you're going back to those district chiefs, there are no longer real chiefs that are ready to die for their people. There are none anymore. All of them have been bought through. You see? So what we need to do, we youths have to, organize ourselves and come together. It beats my imagination when I go to some platforms and see some youth, saying that I'm Yoruba, Igbos are this, I am Edo, Igbos are this, Igbo too saying that he is Igbo, that Yorubas are this and that. So it is no longer time for all these banters. It is no longer, we don't have time anymore. We need to do something. These people are penetrating us very, very deep. Could you believe that in some part of Enugu State today, something like Ibagwane, there are outside community there. They had almost overrun that particular village today. If their village, towns, and communities, these Fulani people have penetrated them, got married to the indigenous people, and they are now giving birth to their children, giving them the same doctrine with which they came to establish themselves in those communities. And I'm just thinking of, about what such indoctrination will cause for our generations to come. It's going to cause a lot of problem if something is not done right now. So if anybody should come up with a particular strategy that is workable, even if it is, having some sort of radio broadcasting stations that will make all of us come together, airing our views, putting heads together to seek out a lasting solution, I think it is better. Even if it's what, creating a kind of GoFundMe, someone can raise, such plan, and we will contribute the little we have, towards that. Because these people, they have money. They have money. They are being sponsored by a very stronger power from
Please begin
outside
to
the
wrap up,
country.
please.
You see, so thank you very much, and important. Since 2023 that he started this platform, I never knew that this platform would grow to this magnitude. Thank you very much. I must, and there is one particular Hausa man that always comes to this particular platform. I would like to ask Tony to visit his own platform one day and listen to what people are saying, because he is like a wolf in a sheep clothing, in a sheep's skin. That's Mr. Yakubu, one Mr. Yakubu, an Hausa man. Each time he comes here, he speaks positively. He speaks about unity of Nigeria. He speaks about how we can stay together, as one. The lay down strategies that they are applying to make sure that it take place. But behind our backs, this Mr. Yakubu is something else. So we must be watchful of what we discuss when he is around. Thank you very much.
Hey, that moment, before you go, Yakubu is a Fulani man. He's a known person. Tony knows about him. And
Okay.
the Hausas, they've confirmed that he's identity is Fulani. He's a Fulani man. So don't be
Okay.
deceived. He's
Okay,
not
thank
speaking
you
for
very
Hausa. Thank you.
Just a
So,
short thing longer is his agent. They are the one coming to Sony's life. That one, his own page, his own life is booming now. That is the talk of the town in Nigeria. The people that come to Tony life now is his agent. That is what people have to understand. That one have been in Tony maybe 4 or 5 times or whatever. So the people that comes to Tony life is Yakubu's agent. That's what I want you guys to believe.
Okay, thank you very much. And one more thing, please, before I go, because I need to give space to other people to speak. You see, we need to follow each other's back. When we come to this platform and see some people that are, talking positive about what we are trying to enact, we need to follow each other back so that we can recognize ourselves in every platform that we visit. Like Mr. Rogers, I just followed him. Most of you that build a structure that will fight them, but we must not depend on all these politicians and our district chiefs. They are all bots. They are selfish interests.
Yes, my brother, that is me. I'm observing. You see, Lotta or something was telling me something. You see me, I've been with Tony, and I love this platform, and it will never go down. You see,
Amen.
everything, I'm going to be the one to start bringing evidence. All these people, even Yoruba, Hausa, Igbos, all these people that have been trying to destroy us, I will be the one to expose them. Don't worry. It will happen.
Thank you very much.
Every one of you guys are doing well. Lucy Rogers, thank you so much. I really heard you down to the comment section. I heard when you were talking, and I really appreciated your comments or your opinion. And the Amadi, thank you so much. And Black Fix, Tikash, just everybody who spoke for the betterment of our people. I really thank each and every one of you. To be honest with you guys, I don't care who comes here to spy or who comes here to investigate or what we're doing or, to know who talks against Nigeria or whatever. I'm a Biafran, born full Biafra. You understand? I'm not scared talking about my nation or where I come from. Okay? It's only a foolish man that would deny his nation. Do you understand? I stand for the division of Nigeria, and Nigeria must be divided. Could you imagine that in Nigeria, whereby foreigners will come inside, like the Fulanis, terrorize the citizens, even destroy their land properties, and the government will still siding them? Do you think that country will stand? No. Do you think it will be good or that easy for you to keep lion, sheep, and yam in same cage? Will it work? That's my question here. It will never work, right? So that is why we need that division. And to that, is it Yusuf, whatever they call it? Yeah, I don't care who he is. And any person who wants to know who I am, yeah, you can testify.
Damanet.
You understand? So to that Fulani guy that came here and just talk rubbish and even wanted to say something again. Seriously, I was under the comment section, and sometimes when you have something to say and you are not being chanced to say it, seriously, the anger you have at that period will just kind of calm down. Okay. The way I wanted to talk to that guy, he wouldn't have liked my statement. But let's just leave it. The only thing I will say here is this. The reason why we don't involve Yorubas in most of things we do is that most of them are betrayers. I must be honest with you. That was what happened during the Biafran and Nigerian Civil War. We all connived together to fight together. But what happened? So, guys, sorry, I don't know if it's the moderator that just mutes me.
I want to believe that it's the host that mutes you because of your comments. Such a comment that you just made now, of course, is not.
I just want to say the
It's
fact,
it's
okay?
totally active. I thought
Wait.
My
So
brother,
I just tried to
Sorry,
host,
just
Sonnet,
is
that.
Sonnet,
in this panel.
Sonnet.
Don't say
Sonnet,
it's the
I
host
just
that
preached.
mutes
Sorry,
him.
let me just
You are
present.
the
I
one
just
that
preached
mutes him.
about something right now. I talked about unity of purpose.
Okay.
You understand? We
All
know
right.
we all have our issues. Let me be very frank with you. We all have our problems. But right now, what we need is to have that one mind. And let me tell you, the agitation of Biafra that has been on is because of a particular that's marginalization. Maybe at the end of the
Okay.
day, when you're not marginalized, you might be happy. But this is what the whole Nigeria has been marginalized. Let me tell you. One small
Exactly.
tribe. One small tribe. Can you imagine? So please, let's preach unity for now. Then
Okay.
do this work.
If I didn't make any wrong statement, you understand? I'm just a human being, okay? I'm sorry for that, but it's just that the anger I came in here
My
with, I
brother, you
swear to
did not
God.
make any wrong
Thank you.
statements. You did
You
not.
understand?
I don't know why they interrupted you and they mute you. This
Mr.
is what
Tikash, the person that just made this statement has apologized. We have every tribes here. All of us have stories of each tribes we have traveled to. We can
yes.
say it.
He has
You understand?
the right
But
to make his submission. You guys should allow him to make his submission.
he's
Why
making a
muting him?
submission. I've talked to him and he understands. And he has said if he makes any mistake or if his comment hurts anybody, he is sorry. And you as an elder that is supposed to maintain this place, you are saying he says nothing. All of us can be wrong.
Why
I'm a
would you
rugged
mute him
entity
and say
to the
that he
core.
was
all
muted
right.
by the host?
See, Mr. Tikash,
Please,
forget
Why
about
would
what
you
you are
mute him
saying.
and say
Don't
that he was muted by the host?
Omoalade, please, I would like
I
to
am
give I would
blackface.
like
I'm
to
not the
give
one
my
that mute
submission
him. I
now.
am
And if I'm not on
blackface. I only
topic,
came to talk to him. To know what you are talking about too.
Blackface, please, let's hold up. Sonnet, I beg, please
Please.
round up. You round up. Let me
All
move
right.
on.
I'm
Yes.
just
I
going
don't
for
know
this one.
where
So,
you get this notion. I was not ready. I told you
please,
that it
guys,
was likely to be muted by host or somebody else. But you are here
the
accusing me that I'm the
moderator
one that.
did that.
See, if I did,
And
I
I
will
don't know
own
who
up
is that.
and say I'm the one
Who
that
is
did
the
that.
moderator
So
first?
what
Sorry,
is there?
guys. Who is
If
the
I muted
moderator?
him, I will own up and say
Chioma
I'm
and
the one that
Omolade,
muted
it
him.
can be Chioma, it can be the host. Three of them can do that.
Okay. But what I saw here on my screen is moderator, but I don't know if it is Choma or whoever.
they think that if human meet issues,
So, guys, like I was saying before the interruption, to be honest with you guys, okay, what is going on in Nigeria? It seems as if we, the Biafrans, are being maltreated badly. When you come to Nigeria, like I even hate that word Nigeria, to be honest with you. Is that, there was time you were talking about we Nigerians, like I don't even want to evolve. I denounce that country. I don't care if the president is here using any other picture. I am sonnet smart. You understand? For me, most state or sumohu, ask question. You understand? I don't hide myself. And if you want to testify, you come around. Okay. So the only thing I would tell you guys here is this: Biafra must come, and nobody born by woman or anything that will stop it. You see that division? The division must stand. Okay. To any other person, because I was under this comment section and I was hearing someone commenting that Omoalade insulted the Igbos. Please, this should be the first and the last. Whoever insult any tribe called Igbo, Igbo is not a country, a nation that you will dealt with or you will play with and go scot-free here. Please, I'm just giving this as a warning, please. Nobody should meet me again. Even if you want to drop me, you can just say my name. Nobody should insult Igbos again. Biafra at large. Biafra is a nation that nobody will cross. So far as you are a bad person, you will never go scot-free. You will never come back. And I'm telling you guys the real truth. Okay? To the other Fulani guy that just came here and just said nonsense, he's even like lucky that I wasn't even at the what do I call it, at live then. I must be honest with you guys. I would have talked to him in a manner he would not even understand himself. Okay, I was very, very hot under the comment section. So I will urge you guys to be, as in to respect Biafra. And everybody should agitate for Biafra. And Biafra will bring what? Freedom in the whole of Africa. I must be honest with you. If Biafra leaves Nigeria, believe you me, other nations will divide. Other nations that are not be treated well will also go their separate way. Only Biafra will do what? Will bring freedom in the whole of Africa, because what we are preaching is just freedom. Okay? How to maintain peace and unity,
right,
equity and
bro,
justice.
please, just round
Okay?
round up.
So that's all I have to tell you guys.
All right,
Okay?
thank you so much, Sonet. I would like to make one conclusion. Then, if I'm going to drop, I drop. First of all, just to address that, any person looking for Biafra, you have to have a plan. You understand? Saying it alone doesn't equate to a plan. So that aside, like if you have a plan, you have a backup plan. Where do you see yourself in like 10 years from now, 5 years from now? What plan have you
Bro,
laid down to achieve
let the
that?
Biafran
Bro,
comes, we'll do it. Even if we
um,
are suffering, let us suffer.
The
It's
Biafra
better.
mission.
all
I'm
right,
telling
Let
you,
somebody
bro.
else. Let
if
somebody else.
Biafra come first, we know how to do it.
I'm not here to debate that, Sonet. I'm not here to debate that. You yourself, water. So that aside, water go. Talking about the Fulani this thing, and talking about unity. Look, you have to understand something first of all. Nigeria as a country, we have different nations already. We have different nations, and in as much as we want to agitate for separation and all of that, first of all, you have to survive first now before agitating for separation. I mean, look at Enugu State. Enugu State is currently bleeding. Go to Adani, go to Amefu. People are being unalive every day there by Fulani. I was on Twitter screen, and I was seeing the the videos coming out of Adani or Fulani on 11 people. And then somehow, I don't know how Biafra is a top priority when protecting our people should be the top priority as of now, because it's a matter of rights. It's a matter of life and death. You understand? You cannot have our people be unalive by Fulani. Who is going to be in the Biafra then, when it's being realized? So you have to treat problems as they come. And right now, the problem that we are facing right now, the existence crisis we
My
are facing.
brother, if Enugu people want that
Excuse
Fulani
me,
to
bro.
invade them, let them
Stop
invade them.
interrupting. Stop interrupting.
Please,
Look at
if they want them to invade them, let them invade them.
Let them invade them.
Okay,
Fine.
let them
Don't
invade
about
them.
I'm from Anambra. You understand? You cannot tell me because of they did not accept Biafra. So
My man, you don't
they
know
should
what
not
we
die.
are doing, the Biafrans. If you don't know what is happening as in the background, you just forget about it. The
What
Fulani
do you
which we are
forget
talking
about it?
about, we don't know what we are doing. You
What are
understand?
what are you doing to protect the citizens in Amefu or Adani that is being attacked by Fulanis? See,
Kenneth,
I'm not a Musonet. You have to
stop
understand my point of
interrupting,
view.
please. I'm the
It's
one that
not
dropped
like
the tickers because he
see
keeps interrupting. I'm the one that dropped tickers.
bro. Personally, I am not against that agitation. I believe that Igbos as well they marginalized in Nigeria, but then you have to treat problem as they come. You understand? Like if you have a headache and then person probably shoots you bullet. First of all, you try and treat the bullet before looking for a chemist shop. You go and buy paracetamol to treat your headache. Right now, the problem we are facing right now is Fulani problem, and you have Tika share calling for the unaliving of people of Enugu. Why? Because from some time in their history, they probably did not resonate with your ideas. So therefore, what is going to happen to them? Should they all be unalive? And people as well now care about. See, me personally, if ESN is showing working already in Anambra State, if they're not showing working, I personally, if I have a means to donate to them, I'm going to donate. Honestly, I'm going to donate because that is the little amount of way that I can support them that is protecting us from these Fulanis, protecting Igbos from being unalive by these Fulanis. And then Blackfish, you say something about unity, brother. First of all, you have to understand that if you keep on waiting for unity to fight the Fulanis, then you might wait for ages. If you look at the West, the Yorubas, their governors, they do care about them, unlike other regions. They set up their own security outfit, Amotekun. But even at that, Fulanis are still even wreaking havoc in some part of Ondo State and all those ASICs. But they have their own security outfit. And then when it comes to the East, the Igbos, they have their own security outfit in ESN, or they set up by Nnamdi Kanu that is in jail. No matter how hard you try to criticize that man, I will always show him at a very high esteem for certain other security outfits because that is one of the security outfits that have been protecting Igbos. You understand? Protecting Igbos from mass extinction from these Fulanis. You understand? So you the Middlebelt as well, you have to look for a way, set up your security outfit as well. It's not like we are trying to what is it called? Put all the problem, but you have to understand the situation in the country and to steal and you understand how Nigerian politics is. So within your own self, you can look for a way to develop a security outfit on your own self as well.
Yeah, believe.
The chief of DSS, Blackfish, listen, the chief of DSS told Nigerians, do not wait for the military to protect you, protect yourself. He said that on camera. So that goes to tell you how what is going on in Nigeria right now. You understand? So if we talk about unity, the unity you can preach is collectively right now. The unity knows that we have unitary or we've unified to agree that fine that Fulani is a problem. That is a unity. That is one ideology that we all share. But when it comes to setting up security outfits, if we can help, fine, we are going to help. But you have to understand that everybody is limited. So if you keep talking about unity, combined military, if it's going to work, I pray it does work. But sometimes you
Believe.
just have to be realistic about certain things.
Believe. Let me talk about that security you're talking about. You're very right.
Yeah.
But you know the problem the middle belt
Black,
are facing.
hold on, please. Let's do it orderly. You've
Okay.
made your submission. There are some people that have been on the platform for a very long time. They've not said anything.
Yeah,
So
you're
believe,
right.
please, make your submission so that Justin, can go ahead, please.
All right. So my final submission is that when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, first of all, we in as people we like to say, oh, he talks a lot, that he insults a lot of people, but I will never look at him as a villain because of he has the interest of Igbo at heart. In as much as people like Simon Ekpa later came into the struggle and started doing some things, but Nnamdi Kanu on his own self, he had the interest of Igbos at heart. and he has seen the Fulani agenda even as far back as 2016, 2015. Yeah, he has been making broadcasts about this. He's one of the first people that started saying this far back. And not just that alone, he put up a plan on board, being setting up a security outfit in the name of ESN that is going to protect the innocent individuals from this Fulani aggression. So me personally, I've said it. I'm continue to say that I'm going to support ESN. The right people, because some people might want to open up pages and scam people. That aside, but if I'm going to
Please.
go to the right people, I'm going to personally donate to them. That is my own way of fighting the Fulani. If I don't have money as well, I can probably provide intel or probably donate drones to them or whatever else I can donate. And that is what we all should be doing. You understand? Then when we all survive this ordeal, then we can now talk about Biafra. But right now, it's more about surviving. So that is it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, Justin, you can have the mic, please. Justin, are you there? Justin.
Yeah, I'm here. All
Okay,
right.
you can
So
go
I've
ahead.
been
Please.
listening to everything
Please,
that
please.
we've been saying. Okay, so let me firstly say we are 83 number, maybe some people on FYP too. So this the like is supposed to be more than 50,000. You understand? So that more persons can see this live session that we're having. And secondly, if anybody's up to 1,000 followers, please we should take up this to talk about this. Start a live, talk about it. Let what people see on TikTok on a daily basis be the talk of what Fulani is doing presently. Is the awareness. Let people know. Like me, I put out calls to different people today, and I've been calling too, but I still put out calls to different people, and I was even shocked by the answer. So it's already going far and wide, and the awareness is there. You see, this Fulani, we all know what they want to do. Islamize Nigeria. You understand? But if I go deeper, let me just highlight some things. You see, when Buhari was president, he did things that are supposed to put him behind bars. Yes. I think it was during his tenure that we had the word repentant Boko Haram that was drafted back into the army, into Nigerian army. I was seeing all sort of nonsense that they are doing these days now. Like I was listening to their fair guy that was kidnapped the other time, and he was talking about how the ransom was paid, the point at which it was paid. And he made mention of it was paid close to army checkpoints. And in his own words, he said something is not right and something needs to be done or something needs to be checked. Now that's to tell you, this is the result of drafting terrorists into the Nigerian army. Now we see he also brought in lots and lots of Fulanis from outside of Nigeria into Nigeria. We've seen attack on NDA, different places. No resistance, nothing. We've seen how some individuals, bandits or whatsoever, headsmen or kidnappers, on bikes from one state to another. I'm not talking about 20 kilometers. I'm talking about miles. You understand? And there was no resistance also, no checkpoint stopping them, so on and so forth. Going to carry out the sea. So we all need to know where this trouble is actually coming from. And we see, from what we've been discussing so far, we already have the knowledge of where it's coming from now. The thing is, the main target is Igbo land. You and I know. We all know. Now, when I look, since we've been talking about these things, I didn't really go through Nigerian map, but recently when I looked through Nigerian map, I said, wow, these people, they really have a plan. Yes, they do. And these, they are foot soldiers. They are busy causing havoc. Yes. They go to people's farm, destroy crops. If you meet them doing that, you are gone. Silent. That's why I keep writing, get your calamity. When you see Fulani man, don't let them see you clean shit. You know, you know. Now, the foot soldiers cause havoc, and they are doing it from place to place. Kidnapping on the rise in the south. This is Edo. Okay, let me include Ondo, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, and Port. Look, that is the target. And these places that I just called is the one shielding Biafra from the sea. And if they can take over these places, it's so easy to conquer Biafra. So what Black has been saying needs to be put into consideration. We need to put our differences aside. You know, the banter, the this, the talk, and that. We have one common thing to fight, one common enemy. That's the Fulani. They are the common enemy. You dress like this, you don't dress like this. You eat yam, you do your new yam in November, you do your new yam in January. That should be aside. We should have one perfect point that we are fighting towards. That is this Fulani. Look, for we to set up this platform alone, this platform talking about it. That's why at the beginning of this talk, I advised if you are up to 1,000, keep talking about it. We're talking about is a signal for them to know that we are not living in 1956. We are not living in 1960. No, this is new age. So the more we talk about it, they will know that these people are awake. So, like when I said I put calls, what I heard, I was even surprised. I was thinking maybe just few of us here on TikTok are the ones that have already heard about all these things going on. But no, lots of persons have heard about it too. And people are vigilant now. People are vigilant now. So we coming together is the key here. Just as the last way I think Belief said, coming together is the key before you talk of separation. Survive first. Putting hand and standing with the middle belt, push these people back to where they're coming from. Look, a time will come. A certain high place will be overrun. It won't be overrun by Fulani. It will be overrun by people that owns the land. That time is coming soon. A certain high place that they think that place cannot be overrun. It will be overrun. And we need to keep hitting these things. And this is also a message to anyone on the FYP. If you are not Nigerian, or you are not, you don't live in Nigeria, outside of Nigeria, different countries, it's a message to you all. Nigeria is only the target. Neighboring countries too, they are also the target. So please, strategizing. Tell people, be ready at any time. We already know that they like striking at night. And if you even see these people, they're very lanky skeleton. One-on-one, I'll be on a live 3 by myself. So we should be ready at all time. No sleep, no slumber. If you have to sleep, sleep with one eye. Thank you very much. That's what I have to say.
Thank you, Justin. You've made a good submission. That the Amadino place mode, please. You've made a good submission that if you are up to 1,000 and you can open your life, open it. If it's just the people of your tribe, of your community, or of your state that you can enlighten about the Fulani atrocity, it will go a long way. This fight is big than what we are even imagine. Even if you are not in Nigeria, let the people around that place know about Fulani activities. Fulani activity is not only for Nigeria alone, it's for entire Africa. They want to take over the entire Africa, not only Nigeria alone. So many Fulanis have come onto the platform and said that the land of Africa belongs to them. So if the land of Africa belongs to them, it does not really matter whether it's Ghana or Zimbabwe or whatever. They want to take it over and they believe in it. So please, if you have your own platform, it will be very good to sensitize people so that people can know about the atrocity of land. Tony is trying. Some other people can do the same thing. Thank you. Can you quickly go to Joseph now? So after Joseph, we'll go to Zero. Then we'll come back to Black.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening or good morning. Yeah, I was on this platform before. I made my submission straight away. I went to bed. So my son came to wake me now and tell me somebody, I don't know, somebody like T Cash is accusing me that I was the one that caused a disruption on this program. I want to make it clear to
Joseph,
T-Cash.
please,
Please,
don't let us talk about the
one
cash.
minute.
It's
Yeah,
not about
I'm
you.
not talking about it because he accused me. I was the one that
He even
caused the
accused me
commotion.
too. He
And
accused me too. So
second,
forget about him.
bro,
Do you get what I'm
bro,
saying now?
bro, I
Let's
have a right
focus
to.
on the topic,
I
please.
know. So I just want to play one issue. This is the only platform that I watch. Not just me, my platform to another. I don't have time. Secondly, said this is a fake account. This account have been here over 8 years. So for somebody who's controversial and frontational, like Tikash accusing me of that, is possible. That is cowardice accusation. I'm not a young man, I'm an advanced man, right? So for someone of his age accusing me of such, that is a blatant arrogancy. Right. Bro, let me be honest with you. I think there should be more salutation on this program. I listen to some few people showing their arrogancy, propaganda, that nobody should talk to the Biafra, that should be the last time to talk to the Biafra. This is out of the space on this program. I think this program is about how do we unite and fight our common enemies. Why are we trying to turn things upside down on this program? This is the only program I watch. All my life, this is all I watch. But if you guys or some of you are trying to turn this thing to a sentimental thing, I think I will still play work out of this program. I won't watch, and I will tell my family, do not watch this program, because they are turning this program into something else. A lot of us here in diaspora watch this program because of the truthfulness, because of the common goal that we will all support in any means, in any way. But someone to come on this program saying you don't dare talk about Biafra or whatsoever, this program is not for Biafra. Come on, man. Let's be realistic. Why are we Nigerians like this? Why are we so sentimental?
Sorry, Joseph. You see, in regard of that word, I believe
Joseph.
himself. Believe
Justin.
himself. We addressed
Justin,
that
please.
issue.
Justin, please. Joseph, you see, most of the time I'm Yoruba man, but each time I come on this platform, you can never hear me talking about any other issue apart from the major issue. But most of the time, people will come here and they be insulting my tribe. And I will not say because I'm a moderator here, I will not keep quiet. I can't. That would be that I'm a bastard. Like a person like T-Cash today, he came up here and he was accusing me, telling all sorts of lies that I be on Daniel too, and that, all sorts of propaganda. Meanwhile, I've never gone down to the Daniel platform to go and see anything. But he keep on saying that.
My dear, I watched that altercation from somebody somebody from Canada, Annie. And I wrote on the comment to Tony that lady, Annie, he was the one that provoked sentimentality here. Not you who they are accusing. I wrote it on the program. I mean on the comment section. Maybe you can go back and check. I wrote it straight away. You don't talk about any tribe here. I heard when she was accusing the Yorubas, telling stories here and there. I said, this is out of the mission of this program. Right? I said, we should just lay the hair at the head. Instead of beating around the bush, let people know that this program is for this reason. It's not for sentimentality. It's not for bias.
Exactly.
No, this is the propaganda we always talk about. No single tribe in Nigeria is superior to another.
Exactly.
This is the cause of the problem. Biafra, who is Biafra? Biafra is what? Biafra is dead and buried.
Sorry, Joseph. I think we should make something. I'm sorry, Amwade. Please hold on.
Sorry. I'm a neutral man here. Let me just address this. Mr. Joseph, that was what the other guy said, and I told him he apologized.
I heard
Please,
that. I heard that.
everybody's goals is quite different. Just as Believe said, we all have our own. But right now, what we are supposed to focus on is our common challenge.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. You understand?
That's
So
it.
please, Mr. Joseph, nobody should go to that. Because this thing is bringing disunity. That's the truth. And the thing we need right now is to unite.
I heard that. Yes.
Sorry. You are angry and you are making more people angry. Because more disunity. So please, let us all manage ourselves. This is a very good platform we can work on.
Let's just focus on the topic. Let's forget about TikToks, whatever. It's all the comment section.
I only sleep. My son came to wake me up, so I was pushed to the wall. I was accused falsely, and you can listen to that T-Cash. He turned himself to a moderator.
Mr. Joseph,
It's okay. It's okay. Can I speak, please? Can I speak?
Okay, Johnson.
Let's go to zero.
Yeah.
Let's go to zero.
Please, sorry, please. Before Zero speaks, please, I just want to make something clear. We are not here talking about Biafra, or we are not here talking about Oduduwa. We are not here talking about Arewa. We are here discussing on the issues facing us as a people. Listen to what I said. A people.
Yeah.
Not persons, a people. Issues facing us individually or in our communities or so. How we can tackle this, that is what we are looking for. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Okay, Mr. Joseph. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Sorry, you can go ahead, please.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. Nigeria, the entity known as Nigeria was created as far as back as 1900s, the early 1900s, right? And if you look down the history of Nigeria, we had a civil war. After the civil war, Nigeria rebuilt. There was the oil boom. And it is said that between 1973 to 1985, Nigeria was one of the best countries in the world. Between 1973 to 1985, the naira was more than the dollar. Between 1973 to 1985, you don't need visas to go abroad. You understand? Between 1973 to 1985, there were much jobs in the country than people that could do the jobs. There were more jobs. They even had to bring Indians, people from Arabia, China, to come and work in Nigeria. What I'm trying to say is, if Nigeria was never going to work, we will not have so much success from the beginning. That is to show you that Nigeria was actually destined to work, but because of the corrupt leaders that have run this country to the ground, that is why we are where we are right now. If Nigeria was working very well, nobody will be talking about succession. No bloody person will be talking about marginalization. That is it. Now, we have left the problem that we're supposed to be fighting, which is what? The 5%, or let me use the 3%. The 3% are the ones holding us down. They are our problem. And this 3%, you can find them in all ethnicities. You want to tell me, somebody will come out and say, the Igbos are being marginalized. I don't see anyhow the Igbos are being marginalized, because if you see some Igbo men, this current Nigeria favored them. When IBB wrote his book and he did that stuff that day, I was surprised with the people he helped. And amongst them, you see Igbo men. They came out to say, yes, IBB helped me. The corrupt IBB also helped them. And if you say the Igbos are marginalized, you will not see so many successful Igbo men in Nigeria today. So that statement, Igbos are marginalized, is nonsense. I'm an Igbo man. It's nonsense. People that talk like that are sentimental pricks. That is it.
Omolade, please. Sorry, Zero. You are drifting very far from the discussion. You are drifting.
I don't know if
you are not talking about Biafra.
Can we go ahead?
I'm going to divert now. Yeah, I'm going to divert. So, see, guys, if we want Nigeria to
and just to reiterate, that statement is false, but I'm not going to talk about that. Just talk what is the topic, please.
My statement is false. Go and make your research, bro.
Don't throw back down. Just go straight to the point.
I'm not going there. I'm going forward. Don't worry. I'm not going back there yet. So my point is, Nigeria can work if the people holding this country to its knees are taken out. And these people are working for the West. No African country. See, African countries were designed not to ever progress. You know why? Because they always have Judas amongst them. I'll give you an example. If you look at the DRC Congo, if you've heard of Patrice Lumumba, they killed Patrice Lumumba. Who did they use to kill him? His friend, the chief of army staff.
Use the word
Mobutu.
unalive. Don't use KILL.
All right, sorry. Unalive. Okay, unalive. It was Mobutu Sese Seko. If you look at the guy from Burkina Faso, the what's his name? It's also his friend. So Nigeria, African countries are kept under because the West doesn't want us to succeed. Our problem is the West and their stooges in Nigeria, not ethnicity. Ethnicity is not our problem. You cannot say an entire tribe is bad. You can. It is unheard of. An entire tribe can never be bad. It can never be bad. Thank you very much.
I have objection to what you are saying, because when you look at it critically, Fulani's issue is not only in Nigeria. Why is it that all over Africa, the same thing that they are doing in Nigeria is what they are doing all over? Go to Ghana, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, all those stuff. So if you are saying
in Afghanistan, they are doing
Ahmadi or whatever, he's smooth.
Exactly.
If you are saying Fulanis are not the problem, why is it that all over, even in Nigeria today, go to the east, go to the west, go to the north, everywhere, they are unaliving our people? Why is it that
Are you not telling me that it's the entire Fulani tribe that is unaliving people? Is that what you're saying?
Why is it that no, see, all of them are working together. Okay, look at when Buhari was there. He was the one that empowered Fulani, to have access to so many things in this country. So what do you want to say about that? All the Fulani, whether in the political power or the one in the bush, they have one agenda. And the agenda is what? Is to unalive in the indigenous people and take over their land.
I completely disagree. Let me tell you why I disagree. Before the Europeans came, Fulani has been part of Nigeria. Nigeria didn't exist at that time, but that land, those lands that you see, Kano, Kaduna, all those northern lands, they've been part and parcel of those lands because they come to those areas. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
No, you make a statement where some people are listening and it's falsified. The European came
are not aboriginals to Nigeria. They are not
aboriginals. No, I said the entity Nigeria did not exist at that time. But I said those lands you see, Kano, Kaduna, those lands, they're already occupying those lands.
Hold on, please. Yeah. When did Fulani come to Nigeria?
Before the Europeans.
When it has a date?
I can't say, but before the Europeans, definitely.
Okay, I will tell you. Fulanis in Nigeria now is around is 224 years today.
Yes, exactly.
221 years later. The Fulani came to Nigeria around 1804.
He's wrong on that statement. The Europeans were in Nigeria even as far back as the 1500s.
The 15th century.
No, I'm talking about Fulani. I'm not talking
about Portuguese. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Where did you get that fact from? Where did you get that fact from?
Zero. You can educate yourself. You have Google. You have ChatGPT. Just read history. The Europeans were here before the Fulanis. The Portuguese, they already made contact with Igbos and the Benins. Even before
I know of the Benin, 1600s. I know of the Benin.
Bro,
I'm talking of northern Nigeria. I'm talking of northern Nigeria.
I'm just educating you, bro.
I'm talking of northern Nigeria. Don't talk northern Nigeria.
Europeans were in Nigeria before the Fulanis. That is a fact.
Okay, so wait. This I'm going to use from the ones that it's been recorded. Yeah, that is during those 1960s era, and the one I'll use is Ahmadu Bello himself. The Sultan of Sokoto. He's a Fulani man, and he's basically the head. You understand? So I'm going to use that as my reference. So the Fulanis have been in this country. They also agitated for freedom from the Europeans.
Zero. Can I just correct you?
Yeah, correct me.
Can I just what's the correction? The Falata, the Dahanawa, the Tawaregs, they all were catchers of slaves for the European and the Arabs, but the Arab created the phenotype called the Fulanis and the Falatas and the Berbers. Now, what happens is even into the Americas and in the transatlantic slave shipment, the Fulanis were the ones who were capturing the people, and they even came to this. They even find themselves on the boat that they were capturing to go on. and we found them right here where I am. And I am a Yoruba man by descendant. But because of you guys, anyway, I don't know if you're a Fulani, but because of the Fulanis who were capturing us and ship us across, we get to find out when we came here because you guys are conditioned to do that, parasitic in nature. So you cannot say that the tribe got an history. Congo, it's wreaking havoc. Zambia, they're wreaking havoc. Tanzania, Kenya, now they're going across to Kenya. Sudan, they're unaliving the indigenous African brothers and sisters. In Burkina Faso, if Abraham Traore didn't take his hands and defy the European and put an end to it, they would have continued there. They're still doing it in many parts of Africa. You
That's my
only
point.
change the brand.
Listen, that's my point. My point is, our problem as we are right now is the Europeans, the West. They are our problem, not those douchebags in the bush.
Zero,
You understand me?
zero. Wait. First of all, are the Europeans the ones that are attacking farmers? Are the Europeans the ones that are attacking farmers, unaliving farmers?
Listen, if there's no sponsor, there will be no crime.
Oh, there's no. All right, so you're trying to tell me that their sponsors are the Europeans. So why didn't the Europeans sponsor the Christians or sponsor? Please, Amadelo, I can hear myself. Please, one minute, Omit. I want to ask you a question. Why did they went directly to the Fulani? If they want to cause an unrest, which is probably their end game in this issue,
Obviously.
why didn't they why didn't they sponsor probably the Benin's to cause an unrest on their region, sponsor the Middlebelt to cause an unrest in their region? Why did they have to go specifically to the Fulanis to cause an unrest in the entirety of Nigeria, not just Nigeria alone? Some African country as well. Why does it have to be them?
Okay. So they didn't go direct to the Fulanis, yeah? They use your so-called political leaders. They use them, and they are the ones.
Why didn't our political leaders use the people I just mentioned?
They will definitely use the most gullible ones.
The most
most gullible ones.
You are trying to tell me that the Fulanis are the most gullible.
They're very gullible. Absolutely. Yes.
Sorry,
bro.
They're not gullible. That's their ideology.
You're not being honest to yourself, bro.
Hold on, please.
See, believe. Okay, let me now believe. Let me change it for you now. Like,
wait, let me tell you. No, you've answered the question.
Can I finish mine so I can move?
All right. Blackwater. All right, just go ahead. Go ahead, Blackwater.
All right, talk to me.
Okay. Before I move, believe you said something about forming a security outfit in the Middlebelt.
Exactly, brother.
The South and the Southeast and Southwest. Let me say South and Southeast. They have not been penetrated by the North, by the Fulanis, as much as the Middlebelt has been penetrated. Let me tell you, in recent times, you go to places like Nasarawa, they have emir. No, it's not supposed to be done. Even one of the royal title they gave to one man in my town in Igala land, they wanted giving some type of emirship title. Everybody revoked that this is not Hausa land. We don't have emir. We have our own tribal title. So you don't come and start giving any title in that place. So go to Nasarawa, you see they have emir. If you go to Plateau State, they have emir. If you go to Southern Kaduna, they have emir. Just to tell you that those places have been penetrated by the North. Sometimes they will kill your king, or after the
please use spy.
Okay, sorry. They'll fire your king. Maybe after the rule of a particular king, they will now fix from their own clan. They will not bring somebody. This is their Fulani expansionist idea. They will not bring a Fulani that have lived there for a very long time to become the head of that place. So now, if we want to have a security outfit that is secure, Kogi can have a good one because the penetration is not bad. Benue can have a good one because they have not penetrated Benue like Kogi. You understand? Kwara has been penetrated already. Niger State have been penetrated already. Nasarawa State have been penetrated halfway already. But now, the only hope we have is Benue, Kogi, and Plateau. That's just. Will those governors of those states that have been penetrated, will they agree to have this group? And mind you, that's why the federal government is scared of giving state police or regional police. You know, if we have regional policing system now, this region will now make their law. We don't want to see open grazing. Let's build a ranch. And that ranch can belong to anybody. It mustn't be the Fulani's property, just the way Buhari almost did for the whole Fulas. But right now, the federal government is not supporting state policing. It's not supporting regional policing. But for our government to come and agree in one tune to have a regional security outfit, it will be more difficult than any other thing for us here. But the fact is just that it's very much possible. There are some moves we want to make in recent time, but I have not said to anybody. That's why I texted Tony Sef. From Plateau to Benue, from Benue to Kogi. Kogi is not having this issue here. The only part of Kogi that almost had this issue is the Igala land, and they cured it instantly. Nobody heard. Over 400 men left. Can you imagine? They cured it immediately. Nobody heard about it. So let's see. Let's just see, because mine is just way forward right now. I'm not thinking about anything. The plan. Let's just check them.
Yes.
Hear from them. You understand? Have access to them.
Yes.
Hear from them. Then have a plan.
Exactly.
And we are not waiting for government. We are not waiting for government.
Wonderful.
Yes, we are not waiting for government. I'm a victim. As I was talking yesterday, my friend is in the mortuary right now.
Oh my God.
Yes. And I would have been a victim if not for securities around the people that begged me not to move. I would have applied that same road that they killed my friend.
Try.
Yes. So being alive is that's the grace we have.
I said my condolences. I didn't even know, bro. This is so sad, my guy.
So it's better we face it now and don't allow it to touch us. You think that it's far away? It's not far away from anybody. But
My deepest condolence.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You understand? When it hits you,
black fight or whatever. My condolences to you, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not easy. So it's something that's making everyone mad.
You see, exactly. This is because the two are like the way the two affect you, and Zero is just here trying to defend. Tell me.
I'm not defending anybody. I'm just
I
just don't like people.
You are saying they are Kulube as well. You carry AKs and
I just don't like the fact that wait. I just don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that
listen. See, there's something that happened to me. I used to travel at night very well. I'm not scared of anything. Any time of the day, if I'm going out with my car, I go out. Even it's midnight. The only thing I'm scared of is mechanical faults. But you see, 2 days ago, I was traveling from within the local government. Just 8 to 9, I became scared. I was in my car shivering. Look at the type of trauma that thing is giving me right now. You understand? So what about the children that I was talking about? That same brother. The wife and the children were kidnapped as well. On going there to after paying 3.5 million naira ransom for the wife and the kids, they got them successfully. Going back again, another set of kidnappers came to pick them. But they were gracious. They had full military, as in disguised men in their vehicles. That's how they killed 3 of them instantly. You understand? So see, look, there's one Nigerian adage that says, if you see your neighbor's bears on fire, go and dip yours in water instantly. Don't allow it to come to you before you dip it in water. Just as it is now. If the Eastern people should watch us die, it will overflow to that place.
No,
So it's not.
brother, and blackface, please. See, you have to understand.
Yeah, no, I know.
We are not
saying
watching you. We are not. See,
Mm.
wait. See, first of all, my condolences to you. Understand?
Thank you.
See, here in Enugu, it's not like Enugu people. They are facing their own issues. Oh. Even
I don't understand.
they for yesterday, they went there. Even kids as well. We are a victim of this. So it's not like we are blaming people or trying to make a mockery or no. Nobody is doing that. You have to understand that resources are limited. If
Exactly.
the people of Enugu right now, they are crying as well, and the people of Enugu, I think they share boundary with the Middlebelt.
Yes.
So you saying that it's going to overflow? It's not like we are seeing it already, bro. Like we are seeing it face to face. It's happening in our state as well. It's happening to our people as well. So this thing has touched everybody, even the Yorubas as well. It affects them
Exactly.
as well. Even Bayelsa, bro. Bayelsa right now is
Even
crying
Bayelsa.
as well. But I'm telling you now, Bayelsa. Go ask. Even Bayelsa, it's not that worse. It's not that bad in Bayelsa, but at least they have a presence in Bayelsa as I was looking to it now. Although that Biafra have Bayelsa have anti-open grazing law already.
Okay.
So you saying the same that is going to spill to the east, bro. First of all, we can share intelligence. You understand?
Thank you.
We can
Exactly.
work together. We can work together to fight a common enemy. But you have
I
to
just
understand
wanted
that the resources are
I
limited.
followed you. Follow me.
No
I want
issue. No issue. Bro,
Black, I
no,
just want to
we are in this together. You understand? We are in this together.
Guys,
So
I just wanted to bring something out. You see, all these things have been happening for quite a very long time in this country. People being unalive, crops destroyed, displacement here and there, you see, and the government has not been saying anything about it. So if that is to be set up, are you sure, even informing the government or the governor of the state, do you think it's a good idea? Is it not better to have a force that repels these people just in case they show up?
Okay,
In this city?
Justin. Yeah, that's within the states. We'll try within the zone. We'll try everything legal. That's why I said our chiefs. When we start hitting from the soil, you understand? I don't even know. I'm so angry that I don't even know what to say. I don't know where to start from.
You know why I'm saying. You know why I'm saying.
Yeah,
this?
I understand you very well. I understand
I'm banking
you.
on the words of that DSS leader, the DSS chairman. Before he
Do you know?
made that
See,
statement, it
Justin,
means Nigeria
let me tell you
leaders
something. Before that man came out to say that thing, I know that man. His name is what's that name? Somebody Ajayi. He was the head of Kogi Command even before a month before he became the Director General. I knew he was going to be. That man is as real and one of the most intelligent men in this country when it comes to security operation. Do you know why that man said so? I didn't hear him from him directly. Maybe they have gone for a meeting and he has tried to. This country is a full animal. Are you aware?
My network.
Now maybe he has told them what to do and they are not doing it. Maybe that's why he came in his own capacity to tell the Nigerians, go and protect yourself.
Yes, with
You
boldness.
understand?
You know why
Yes.
that is so? You know why that is so? And if you don't know, especially in the north, a lot of the higher political officials, they have been compromised by a lot of the Arabian countries who are supporting the Falanis, right? Just like how, yes. So what happens is that these officials are being funded, and they are funding to keep the peace among the Fulani, but what the intent and purpose is to create a hybrid group in Nigeria that can, because Nigeria is rich in a lot of mineral resources.
Roger,
Right?
you said you are from Guyana.
Yes.
But it seems you understand Nigeria so much. Seriously.
Yeah, well, because that's my homeland. My
My God.
ancestors come from there, and I love my people. I can't stand up and left my people to
No,
go away by
we love you too.
Yes. So what happens is that I am so perturbed that we are allowing this thing to continue to go on, and I think that we requires an effort. But and as you said, the security official, very intelligent guy, he said you have to defend yourself. The reason why he said that is because they have frustrated him. He was looking
Exactly.
for a major support, but it
Exactly.
frustrated him. So what he did in return, he said, "Look, we have the numbers. You have to organize, come together. I'm not going to tell you directly what to do, but he said secure yourself." Now, what he should have done is ensure that he have some bottom house meeting. But then again, you cannot do that because a lot of people they are black, they're dark skinned, but they're white. They have the white mind, and they'll go back and say he said. So that's why he said you have to secure yourself. Now, these kind of platform, we gonna sit and we will have to talk and ensure that, as one of the contributors say, we need to open, who have more than 1,000 followers, open platforms so that we can spread the information. Because when people are prepared psychologically, the battle could win automatically. Because you cannot send a soldier to fight a battle if you don't know that he's in a war. So what we need, minds of the people, especially in your area who are suffering, so that when they understand what they're up against, now they will build their minds and spirit to work together in unity, eradicate the scourge in their society. And it is across Nigeria. Because when one start, trust me, the other group gonna come in and they're gonna help to also to protect their own territory. And before you know it, these people might gotta move out of Nigeria and go somewhere in the Sahel region or somewhere other place. Thank you.
Thank you. That's very true. That's very true. Ideology. We can build the minds. We can build our mindset first. To do that, you are involved in war because most of these people they don't know yet. Most of the people don't know yet. That's what we are seeing.
That's why personally it's one of my strategy. Whenever I have the opportunity to come on Tony's platform, even under the comment section, I keep on encouraging people. Open platform, if you can, talk about Fulani atrocity all over Africa so that people can be enlightened. You know, for you to make the right choice, it depends on the available information that you have with you. If you don't have enough information, you'll not be able to make the right thing. You'll not be able to know what to do part time. But when people are informed, they will know what to do. You don't even need to tell them anything. They know what to do part time. So if you are listening to me, if you are there, please, if you are having follow up to 1,000, you know, some country you might not even have up to 1,000. You can still go online. Please do talk about it. We are just helping ourselves. See, Fulani issue is not only Nigeria issue; it's Africa issue. What they are doing in Nigeria is what they are doing all over Africa. Please, so let's work together and make sure that we push the people away back to wherever they come from.
That's what I was trying to say. And you guys were trying to think I was saying something else. I'm saying if there are no sponsors, there's no crime. This so-called Fulani headers or Fulani bandits have the backing of the government. And look at now, let me give you an example of that guy, I think in Plato, that tied one of the terrorists when they came to his home successfully. What did the Nigerian government do? With evidence, we showed evidence that he came or he did self-defense. But what did the Nigerian government do? They took him to Abuja. They took him to court, saying he committed murder. So how do you now fight? Let's say, okay, you create this your so-called defense. Fulani come, you pie them. Now the police will come and take you or any young person Zero.
It seems you've not heard of
Let me
clean
add to what you just said. Look, do you know what they are trying to see? The government are the Fulani terrorists. Our government
Exactly. We don't need a prophet for that anymore.
That's the best way to describe them. Now, when that guy defended himself, do you know why he was sentenced to death? They did that to put fear in all of us. So that whenever we see a Fulani man, we get scared. God forbid me.
Thank you very much.
You understand? So, see, look, please, I have to go to work very early tomorrow, so I'll be leaving you guys here. We'll meet tomorrow.
All right. You see, the problem with the government is that not even your the whole back here. The problem with the government is that even if you set up a security outfit now, trying to protect yourself, the same military that do not have the power, the capability to protect citizens, we now find a way to gather up military, gather up arms to come and fight those protecting the food.
Yes, good. Then
They
they will
are
then
doing it with ESN. Imagine ESN now might be protecting the people, but you see them, they have not gone to those villages that is being ravaged by Fulani.
Believe. That's
But
why I said.
but
show
the
you
moment
guys.
ESN starts to protect those people or start engaging the Fulanis, you will see them that they have power. They will start send their tags, send their armor. Why is that?
Believe.
To show you guys that this not just Nigerian government, but the government, most governments in Africa, look at it. In Rivers State recently, had little issue between two people. Nothing destroyed, nobody's buying anything. But guess what your president did, Tinubu? He sent 10,000 troops, 10,000 Nigerian troops to Rivers State to keep peace. Imagine. Now, we have states in Nigeria that people are being fired unnecessarily. Did you see him speak on it? Even the one in Oshun, he's a Yoruba man. That's why I said tribalism that we, the common people, are practicing. These people on top don't practice it. Tinubu is a Yoruba man, but they killed 5 people recently in Oshun State. Did he make a statement about it? Did he? So when you people think, because the president is a Yoruba, he's an Igbo man, he doesn't care about you either. Yeah? Those people don't see religion, they don't see tribalism. We, the common people, keeping us under. Thank you.
See, the level of government, how I put it, of leadership in this country, I should call it they are cartels. They have that gang. So those guys don't care about anybody here. They don't care about me. They don't care about you. Look, let me tell you, in Nigeria right now, we power ourselves. Are you not the one powering your house? Bad roads everywhere. We secure ourselves. So we are our own government. It is time for us to take back everything we've given to them. Starting from your senators, that's why I say we should come together and look at our problems. All those senators and representatives that are not working, you push them to Abuja, they should leave the place. They don't belong to that place. You go to Abuja and stay. You understand? You are complaining about the military attacking ESN. Till tomorrow, I want you to know something. There are power that bees in this country. And the power that bees lies in the north. Listen to IBB's recent memo he released. Do you know why he annulled the June 12th election in 1993? He was scared of his life as well. And who was he scared of? He was scared of Abacha. And one shocking person that you don't know, and Senator David Mark, the former Senate President. He was scared of those two people. And these two men were the assassins of the military then. Now, David Mark, I just passed the road he did about 3 days ago. He wasn't the one that did it. It was another Colonel, Lawrence Onoja, that did that road. David Mark is in Otupo, and they are killing his people. He's not saying anything. This same man got lots of money destroyed. Money he packed, he hid. He hoarded for a while. Got them destroyed. He couldn't even give to the poor. And let me tell you, if David Mark should stand up, I want you to flash back to when he was in the Senate. If this man stands up in the Senate, who dares talk? Who dare talk? I'll be looking at the man and saying, who is this man, sir? But until IBB released that memo, that's when I knew the power that be in this country. David Mark, IBB's family, Absalom family, Obasanjo's family, Theophilus Danjuma's family,
Exactly.
Yakubu Gowon's family. If they like, this men should slaughter people here. Nothing will happen. These men are just called above the law. Go and do your research very well.
Did anyone wonder why? Did anyone wonder why? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah.
I can hear you.
Did any of us ask ourselves questions? You see, I'm a big fan of history. I don't, just because I'm an Igbo man, you can never see me talk sentimentally. Oh, they did this, they did this. No. Did any of us ask ourselves why Muritala Muhammad was pied and the government did not give us a single credible reason why he was spied. Did any of us think about it?
Definitely.
Muritala Mohammed. See, if you look at, there's a trend in Africa, in the continent of Africa, there's a trend. The Europeans will buy you ruthlessly if you're against the agenda. Patrice Lumumba was spied, his body was dissolved in acid, and his teeth were sent to the European colonists that colonized DRC. Muritala Mohammed was spied with multiple bullets to make sure he did not survive. When they caught the guy, reason, basically it was an assassination. It means, and if you notice, Muritala Mohammed refused this thing that Buhari approved. This, not Buhari, but Babangida approved. This thing, SAP, structural something program. That's what doesn't let doesn't allow foreign companies to come and manage Nigerian resources. Babangida brought in these foreign companies. That is why then all the industries we had then died. That's why I said, if you look at history, 1973 to 1985, Nigeria was too good. See, Nigeria was one of the best countries in the world at that time. Go and make your research.
Go back to Ajaokuta Iron and Steel Company.
Good. So many.
It's one of the biggest iron and steel company in the whole world.
Good.
Let me give you a brief history of that company. Do you see this Natasha having problem with Akpabio today?
Yeah.
That girl, I knew her right from when she was agitating for that iron and steel. It was 98% completion before this cow came from Katsina. Your former president. I don't know his name. Is it Buhari also? He stopped that project. Although I will still laud this other Shagari. Shagari built that company under 4 years. And that's one of the biggest iron and steel company in the whole world. Do you know what that company could do if he had started working since then, in the 80s?
Nigeria would have been industrialized, because from the 70s down to the 90s was the industrialization era, and we had oil to industrialize also. Would have been one of the top countries in the world.
But let me tell you something. Before Russia built that company for Nigeria, we ran to Europe. They said no, it's a white elephant project. We cannot handle it.
Yeah.
We ran to US. They said it's a big project that Nigeria is too small for that project. Then we went to Russia. Russia now gave us the biggest, even bigger than the ones they had. Then when they saw that it was going to work, they have to kill it. You know, there are so many ways they want to kill you, economically and otherwise. Look, why there is problem in Nigeria. Do you know Obasanjo had this agenda of Vision 2020? By 2020, Nigeria is supposed to be announced as a developed country. They injected Boko Haram. You understand? Yeah. Now, US revealed that Boko Haram was sponsored through USAID.
The CIA.
Yes. Let me tell you now, I'm from a military home. This should be my third military generation myself. My elder brothers, all the firstborns in our house are soldiers. All the firstborn from every are soldiers. I called my elder brother one and I told him, "What are you people doing? Why are you people misbehaving?" Do you know what I told him? He said, "They have taken that oath to serve this country. And oath is not what you break." I told him you should get, my elder brother, I told him you should get out. What type of nonsense is that when people are suffering and telling me you people have taken oath? That you people are the cause of the problem of this country. He didn't answer me. But I've told him my own. And I'll say it any way I want to say. You understand? So the military that's supposed to take care of this thing, the military have been politicized from the top generals. The last military man I'll say we had in Nigeria is General Sabacha. That was a real military. Let me be very frank with you. When Abacha was there, do you know you cannot touch any Nigeria abroad or anywhere? You hear in India that they've killed a Nigerian. You hear in South Africa they've killed a Nigerian. Are you stupid? Once you are a Nigerian, General Sani Abacha won't accept that from any country to disrespect Nigeria by killing them.
He was friends with Gaddafi, so I probably might believe that though. But I know Gaddafi was against the West.
Yes.
So.
Absolutely.
We are talking about Gaddafi. Gaddafi hates black people.
No, he doesn't.
You don't go and
no,
read about it. Go and read about it.
You guys are glazing that guy too much.
Please,
Mr.
Zero.
I studied.
Please, Mr. Zero, I'm just trying to get one thing from you.
Now, talk to me.
What is the solution forward? Are we to fight the West or to create that collective power amongst us and use it against the government? That's what I'm trying to get from you.
Now, my solution to this issue of Nigeria is simple. We need to educate people to stop seeing tribalism as the problem, because they have given us the problem of tribalism to blind us from the source of the problem. You understand? The moment we have many people thinking like me in this country, I swear Nigeria will be better. Because then we know how to fight the people that we need to fight, which is the government, the political stooges of the West. Not you telling me an Edo man is my problem, or Yoruba man is my problem, or the Hausa man is my problem. None of these people are our problem.
This is my own opinion. Those bastards there are not ready to change. My opinion is we now come together collectively and bring every challenges we have now down and fight for the future. Well, after fighting our leaders in any way we can, then when we come there, we'll start fighting the West. It's step by step.
That is the thing. That's what I'm saying. If my parent generation had done this, I wouldn't be facing this now. Now, I'll say I don't blame them. You know why? Because many of them were not educated at that time. But my generation, where we have the internet, where young people like me should be curious about what caused. If Nigeria started on a strong suit, why are we where we are? But no, you don't see young people like me asking this question. Instead, they're speaking on nonsense as nonsense as tribalism, telling me this particular group of people is the problem. Where is it done in the West?
But don't you see that the same problem is what is bringing us together now?
When you say which particular group is the problem, please reiterate. I think you are trying to.
I'm trying to say, some people will say this particular person is the problem. Another group,
you mean the Fulani?
Not just the Fulani. You see, if you ask an Igbo man who is the problem, some Igbo people, they'll tell Yoruba people are the problem. Like, you ask a Yoruba, you say Igbo is the problem.
Are the Fulani the problem, yes or no?
The Fulanis are tools used by the problem.
So tools what are we going to do to the tools? How are we going to
help them? Let me now give an example.
I just fry eggs for them now. Let's fry eggs for them.
See, listen, guys, you guys are not still getting it.
Let's eat the watermelon. Let's fry the watermelon.
See, if you want to fight them, no problem. But what you are still doing is what? When you fight if you don't fight the source of the problem, you fight the problem, you are still going to go back to square one. Because look at, and I give you an example, the Uromi killings. Those people, those hunters in Uromi were tired of the killings going on with their people. They decided to fight back. What happened? They took them to Abuja. The whole governor had to go and beg. The whole governor had to go and beg.
Brother Zero, see, first of all, we keep talking about the West destabilizing. I'm not saying that the West does not have a hand in the issues happening in Nigeria. Not just the West alone, Arab countries. In fact, every single nation that is powerful wants to lay their hands on in Africa. That apart. But we've been living for quite some time now. We've gotten our independence for how many years now? And never in our history have we had certain group of people that are less than 3% of the country leave their own region, travel all across the region and start terrorizing indigenes of different parts of the country. They will go to Ondo State, they will unalive people. They will go to Enugu State, they will unalive people. They will go to Middlebelt and do the wars there. And for some reason, in as much as we want to start today tomorrow and blame the West, it's not going to change anything. First of all, do you have nuclear weapons to stand the West? No, we don't. So there is a thing that this is to the Apoyo people used to say, Sabu, if someone is fighting against you or is being used as a tool against you, you uproot that force, bro. You face that force and you uproot it. And by the way, if you really want to fight the West, how are you going to go about it? You understand that it is very much easier to fight their tool than to fight them. You can create awareness probably. You can try to tarnish their image probably and do some things that is going to affect them, their financial this. But when it comes to fighting them, I don't think we have the power to fight them. And not just that alone, we don't have substantial evidence to point out to say yes that these are the people that are sponsoring the Fulanis, or are the Fulanis doing it on their own accord because they are doing it because they can. So I think right now what we need to do, fine, they are the tools. It's not like I agree, but let us agree with they are the tools. Let us eradicate their tools now. If someone do not have gun, will the person be able to unalive you? And the gun is the tool. So disarm them. And Fulani is the arm. Let's disarm them. Get Fulani off their what is it called? Their strings of their from their control. Like that should be our main focus now, not trying to deviate or point fingers at the West. That is not going to do any good at all.
Listen, I'm saying, I keep saying this thing. If there are no,
Please, Mr. Zero, a quick one, please, Mr. Zero. Let's give this man that just arrived the chance to speak. A quick one. Can't you see that it is the same Fulani that is instigating the government against you and your...
You said it's the government, sorry, you said it's the Fulani that is instigating the government. That means the government that is instigating the Fulani.
Because they are the government. They are the government. They are the one controlling everybody. I mean, if Fulani wants an Igbo man, a Yoruba man, an Edo man, and Efik, whatever ethnicity or tribe to become the president today, definitely they are going to become the president of Nigeria. So they are the government.
See, I'm saying that. Okay, can you just, okay, yeah. I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Know the source. See, this thing I'm saying, I can bet you many Nigerians don't know that the West is actually part of our problem. Many Nigerians don't even know. They don't even think that way. I'm saying that many Nigerians need to be educated on the problem and the source of the problem. When many people can start thinking like me, then we can know how we would move forward. Now, on the issue of the Fulanis being used by these people, do you understand? If the government doesn't back them up, they cannot dare to commit the atrocity. Do you understand me? So they will. Let's imagine now we create this so-called force that fights these people back, and they come to fire all of them.
Let's give this man the opportunity.
Let the bishop talk, please. Say that to me.
Nigeria problem is the West.
We go back to T-Cash.
British is just the Nigeria problem. Let's just keep sentiment aside. Even Nigeria Civil War, the Biafra war that was fought was caused by the British, not the Igbos.
And the West, thank you.
Don't understand, but even the first civil war was caused by the British. People say na Igbo, say na Hausa. No, it's the British that caused the first civil war in Nigeria. Because history learned, even after the counter coup that was done, North wanted to leave Nigeria. But British called them together and said, no, please, people should not go. This is what people want. We want this country to be one, by fire, by force. That was when they called Go One, and they promised him the head of state. From nowhere, they gave him the head of state, even though he was not the most military officer at that particular time. So British did everything just to keep Nigeria together in order to control them. And even this Fulani of a thing, they give them the power at that time, knowing fully well that Yorubas and Igbos, maybe they are more educated or something like that. That's why they give them the power, so that they can be able to control the Northerners. So the power is still there, even as I'm talking to you. And that's why this Fulani issue, honestly, it's only God that will save us in this country.
That's what I'm trying to let everyone know. See, this so-called people that you are backing, the West don't even care about your tribe. The West only care, can you do the job? Muritala Mohammed, see, if that man had lived, Nigeria, see, oh my God, where Nigeria would have been, where he would have taken Nigeria to, Nigeria would have been one of the world powers today. Muritala Mohammed, see, I made research during his time, what was happening during Murtala Muhammad's time. So many things in terms of accessibility to food, jobs, security. Like Nigeria was functioning like a proper first-class country. But the West will not allow any Africa, because if you just go on YouTube, TikTok, thank God for TikTok, search CIA agent speaks about Gaddafi's mother. When this was done under Obama time, when Gaddafi was finally taken out, they celebrated it because they've been trying to take him out for a long time. When Gaddafi ruled from the 19th to 2011, I think, the Libyan dinar, their currency was strong. They had free healthcare. All these things you enjoy in the West, they had it there. So imagine now if Nigeria too had someone like Gaddafi. Do you think we'll be talking, me and somebody will be talking about secession? Because the country is working. It's working fine. Now look at Libya. Look at where they put it. When Gaddafi died, look at, has Libya ever recovered? Is not Libya not worse than Nigeria as we speak now? As we see Nigeria is worse, but go and look at Libya now. Libya is even worse than us. No, if you look at the DRC, let me use the DRC as another example. The DRC has similar problems to Nigeria. From the beginning, they had a good leader, Patrice Lumumba. They used the chief of defense staff, Mobutu Sese Seko, to take him out. They now gave him power from 1960-something to 1993. That's when the West removed him. They removed him. He now came out to say, but you told me that if I do this for you, you keep me in. The West had they didn't have use for him again. They did another coup to remove him. They sponsored another coup to remove him. So when the West are supporting this Tinubu and co, that is why they are doing what they are doing. And if you think they care about you because you are their tribesmen, you are deceiving yourself. I want Nigerians to remove that tribalism mindset from their heads. It will never help us. It will only keep the poor fighting each other while the rich do whatever they want to do. And that is it.
Zero.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please, please let me make my last point and go. So if I clearly understood your points, it means that first and foremost, we must shun tribalism, one, and two, we must change our view about the cause of our problem, shifting it from Fulani people and focusing it on the West that are the ones fueling all the crisis in Nigeria, right?
Yes, and not just the West, the government, the cabals. They're tools also. They are our problem.
Okay. One last point again. You see, I would like to, a kind of plead with every Nigerian that each time an Igbo man is talking, they should understand some certain things. You see, when I'm talking about Nigeria, I'm always emotional, and sometimes I don't even find my voice because there are some certain things I read about what transpired in 60s that does not go down well with me till date. Even my next generations, I will pass the information to them. So people should not misunderstand Biafrans because he who wears the shoe know where it pinches him. So that's just what I want to, share with you people. So,
Ama, when I told you I'm Igbo, you didn't believe. You know why? Because you expect every Igbo to be sentimental and be clouded by what happened between 1967 to 1970. I'm not like that. You understand? I acknowledge there was a war. And trust me, in war, I don't expect fair things to happen in war. People try to do whatever it is to win the war. You understand? Ojukwu took his bet. Gowon took his bet. Ojukwu's bet was with Ojukwu didn't even have a world power at his back. Maybe if he had a world power defending him, the way Gowon had, maybe Ojukwu would have successively break away. But he didn't have. Do you understand? Now, if you look at the Nigerian side, they were heavily funded by the West, Britain, France, and even Russia. Russia funded the West because they don't want US. Because if Russia is on, then they had what they call the Cold War. If Russia is defending any other country, America will come and defend the other country because of the fear of what communism. They don't want communism to spread. So Russia had to follow Britain to send weapons to Nigeria. Ojukwu didn't have any world power at his back. That is why he failed. Nothing more. No superior harm. That is why he failed. My point is, now that he has taken his bet, it failed. You should not be telling my generation to go back to 1967 or 1970. But I'm not there. I'm currently in 2025. You understand me? An interview in 1980s when Ojukwu, after the Civil War, Ojukwu, this white person interviewed him. Everything I'm saying is on YouTube. You can go and watch what happened then. They asked him, do you regret the war? He said he doesn't regret the war, but it could have been avoided. You understand? So deep down, I know Ojukwu is feeling regret deep down because of the people that died for something that did not even work out. Do you know what it means to put in so much effort in something and it didn't work out? You feel pain. That is it. But that is how war is. Look at Germany. They fought 2 world wars. They lost 2 world wars.
Well, thank you. Let me not go far
wait,
because,
please.
I will be saying something sincere that is not, that people might
Zero. First of all,
find very difficult. So let me go.
Wait now, please.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Zero.
Yeah.
You are saying some certain things that is not quite right. Like you are making it sound
Like
as you are making it sound as if the war was like a thing of choice on the Igbo part. You understand? I don't want to go. Yeah. You say it was what?
It was instigated.
Ojuku's part, like the Igbo side, because back then I don't know if you've heard about the Igbo program. I don't know if you've researched so much about the Igbo program. I mean, you cannot have a systematic attacking of a particular tribe by the government at that time because the government was the military, systematically targeting Igbos in the north, in Lagos, every single part of the country, systematically targeting Igbo civilians. And somehow you just want them to still remain in that entity, even as far as going to Aburi, having an agreement, the agreement falling over. I mean, are you going to stay in a house or in a compound that every single person wants to unalive you? No. The answer is no. Nobody's gonna stay and hold hand. Bro, mute your mic, Omalade. This guy, I just observe this guy since we no walasha. You cannot fold your hands and watch your people being their numbers being decimated without trying to like protect them or something.
Believe. See, I understand you. I'm Igbo myself, but listen.
We had a choice back then. See, my own stance is that if I'm to go back to 1967 or whatever, I'm definitely going to side on the Biafran side 100%.
Obviously, you have no choice.
But in today's age, I might have two choices about them. But with everything I've read back then, bro, they had no choice. It was like every single part of the country are like chasing them down to exterminate them. So you're making it sound as if it's
believe you're getting maybe how I put it, you're getting it wrong. I'm saying that Ojukwu took his bet. Gowon took his bet. Do you understand? Gowon had a world power at his back. Trust me, if Ojukwu had a world power at his back, Ojukwu would have probably won that war. If you see, this is why I love videos. They don't lie. Go and watch old videos from during the war, done by white people, journalists. A white journalist interviewed this man, this Black Scorpion guy. This guy they call Black Scorpion. Yes.
Black Scorpion.
Yes. They interviewed him and he asked him, "Oh, your men," because then Nigeria didn't have a functioning army. They just recruited people just to take people out of poverty. Like people were jobless and all, just ran into the army. So he was not interviewing him. Why do you think you people are quickly gaining grounds? You know what he said? He said, we're gaining grounds because of the superior firearms that we have. The white man said, "Oh, it's true. The Biafrans are making use of low ammunition." He said, "Yes, that's why we're gaining grounds fast." So basically, from that thing, if Ojukwu had a world power strongly backing him up, Ojukwu would have won, but he didn't have. So I'm not saying they had a choice. They didn't have a choice, but they took their bets. One has to win. That is it. Now, on the issue of resources, you see that old Biafran map, and the main reason they were fighting that war was because of resource control. See, the killings that happened, yes, I acknowledge there was killings that happened, but don't make it look like it was just Igbos.
My brother, we have been talking.
Don't make it look like it's just like wait. Don't make it look like wait.
We're talking about Nigeria. You guys must not keep on talking about like now Biafra is still the same thing, because this thing we are saying now is all about Igbos under Biafra. Talking about Biafra now, you guys are talking about Igbos. The same tribalism that you guys are condemning here, and that is the same thing you guys are talking. And even if you want to talk about the war, Ojukwu doesn't have the advantage. Ojukwu did.
Okay, so basically, see, the war could have been avoided. Ojukwu said it with his mouth, and for me, I was really pained because I didn't want. I saw people starve. There are videos there online. People starve. People were hungry. People died. And when people from now that didn't experience the war say that it was only Igbos that were killed, it is totally wrong. People from Calabar were killed. People from Akwa Ibom were killed. People from Ijo were killed. People from which other place in the old eastern region is there? There were people from that region were killed. We should stop making it look like it's just us Igbos that were marginalized or killed. No, Ojuku's vice was Philip Effiong from Akwa Ibom. So what are you saying? Why are we trying to underrate?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Then how did the war end? Was Ojukwu present? Did Biafra surrender in the presence of Ojukwu?
Ojukwu ran away like
Ojukwu
ran away like a coward.
When we talk about Nigeria, the problem we are facing presently.
Cash, please wait. Zero. First of all, you are trying to like downplay the issue. First of all, if you read about the war and how Nigeria gained grounds, you understand that the Igbo part of Nigeria, when I mean the Igbo part, I mean like the core Igbo states of today, we are surrounded. So the other part of Nigeria was like lost early during the war. I'm not trying to downplay their sufferings or whatever, but people that actually suffered it for long are actually the core Igbo part. I don't know if you've seen.
Bro, don't ever say that. You see, you're talking out of wait. Let me finish.
I let you speak. I let you speak.
Okay. I'm civilized. Continue.
All right. So first of all, I have to look at the timeline of the war and understand how some parts were like conquered. You understand, and some parts were like the stronghold. So this one were the strongholds were the part that actually felt like so much damage. I'm not trying to downplay the sufferings of our to make it seem like that the Igbos are just crying for nothing. I mean, if you look at the starvation, the blockade was a blockade imposed all these our allied states. No, they were not imposed on us our allied states. You can go and read history as well to educate yourself on that. And then you made mention of Ojukwu running away like a coward. Bro, first of all, at that point in time, he basically surrendered. And if he was to turn himself to the Nigerian government to humiliate him and they are going to kill him.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. So him saying that he ran away like a coward is like
my brother. Ojukwu did not surrender the war. The war was surrendered by his vice. No, why will you guys keep on preaching lie here? Ojukwu wasn't in Nigeria when the person that he handed.
Wait, see the end of the war. It was when Owerri Airport, that was the last airport was captured. That was Owerri Airport.
Yes.
Because the first airport was in Enugu. From Enugu, they moved it to Uli in Anambra State. From Anambra, they moved it to Imo State. So when the airport was captured,
I understand, but it is not related to what you are saying right now.
Yes.
What we are saying right now is that in war, I can list so many wars that have happened that in the end, when the war is over, the leader have to take refuge, probably in an allied nation. Just like what happened.
The leader was a coward. He was a coward.
He wasn't a coward, bro. He was by no means no definition a coward because he
let me give you let me speak. You spoke right.
Wait. Okay. Like Bashir now, the leader of Syria. He's currently taking refuge in Russia.
In Russia, yes.
If Russia is to be invaded today, or the president of America is to be invaded today, the people of America, the first thing they're going to do is probably take their Donald Trump to probably an allied country where he's going to be safe. That's like the rule of engagement. First of all, he's like the symbol of the resistance. So what do you want him to do? To give himself to the Nigerian soldiers for him to be humiliated, executed? Is that what you want him to do? First of all,
can I speak now?
You have to be logical about it.
Okay, I'm being logical.
By no means a coward, because before we got weapon, he stood like when Igbos were being unalive all over Nigeria, was the one that stood and stood his ground. So which is not
Believe. Listen to me, Believe. Okay, so I'll give you examples of leaders that fought for what they thought was right, but when it didn't work out, they died for what they believed was right. You see why I call Ojukwu a coward? What's his name? Adolf Hitler of Germany. Adolf Hitler sold. Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
You cannot make that comparison. Excuse me.
Let him continue now. Let him continue.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
It's very bad.
No, let's see.
Hitler committed suicide.
Let me finish.
No, he did not. He did not.
We are arguing about suicide.
There is no evidence.
He did not commit no suicide. No, let him continue. Let him continue.
Let's stop this topic. Let us face what you are facing. Let's stop the topic of.
No, he don't want to talk. Let him talk. Let's see what he's saying.
Let's stop this issue. It won't help us anywhere. Talking about this in Fulani, one particular people, terrorizing the whole nation, the whole country. So let's talk about how the solution for it. So let's leave all this the Biafra of 18 or Ojukwu of 18.
Okay, I mean, if you want to talk about Biafra, we talk about Biafra.
We are talking about Fulani issue. Now is about Biafra, Nigerian war, Biafra, Nigerian war. What is going on?
How can you say, how can you say there is no evidence when
there's no evidence?
There is no evidence, man.
People claim to have seen him in Argentina.
Hitler did not commit suicide. Hitler died an old man.
People claim to have seen Hitler in Argentina.
Go watch documentary called A Grey Wolf. He died an old man. A mumu man. He don't know what's going on.
They saw what they want.
Please, guys, can we talk about Nigerian progress?
There was no evidence.
Okay, look at the Fulani issue.
Believe, are you saying it is okay to sell an idea, even if it's right or wrong? Are you saying it's okay to say, wait, let me finish now, wait. Are you saying that's okay to sell an idea
believe, wait now.
Zero. It is better. It is, in fact, he did the best thing. Like now,
he had no choice, brother.
In fact, he did the best thing. If I might to say, like if you want to listen, this one in Liberia, Chancellor was captured. He was jailed.
But
in Iraq, Saddam Hussein was captured. He was killed.
This conversation is helping us out. How is this related to whatever we are talking about? All this terror, all this Biafra, all this
there is no solution. There is no solution to Fulani. There is no solution to Fulani rampaging. There is no solution. Remember, Abacha said, if an uprising, not even aware, the government is complicit. You know, this thing be going. We're aware, they're two different words. The thing is that there is no need. You're talking about solution. The only solution there is like the DSS, head said, protect yourself, organize, protect yourself from Fulani.
In the platform now, lighten our people. DSS have made it open for us.
There are things called motion. There are motion detectors. There are motion detectors you can, nail into trees in your bushes. When somebody, pass it, it will alert you that somebody's coming in the bushes. They have drones. They have night goggles, binoculars. Night vision binoculars you can use to see in the darkness what's going on. If you organize yourself and have the necessary tools, Fulani will always lose. They will lose. They even have drones, small drones you can use and go up to 20 miles into your forest. Even some of them have night vision that can see at night, send you back the pictures, bring you the videos you can see in real time. You know?
And my brother, let me tell you, this is the problem we're having now. You see, this information DSS gave to us, that is the saga we are fighting now to confuse our people. These men have given us the clue, giving us expo. And then now, that is why if whenever I want to talk, I talk to my people. I even not even talk to government, because government is even tired. Even the one that is not corrupt among them are giving us a clue indirect way.
Federal government is part of the game. Federal government is for politics.
But now let us understand, like what you are saying now, let us understand it. These people never care for us. These people, they can never defend us. And there is nothing that they will do. And then DSS uses power, which I believe that power come from somewhere for him to be bold, to give that information, instead of us to, make a way, talking to our people based on the information that was approved by our security
authority, yes,
to know how to work it, our authorities, to know how to defend ourselves and to put it in a working place. But we are always here talking about past things that can never benefit, things can never move us forward.
Because they are children, that's why.
Things that can never move us forward. We start a saga, and this is when everyone has to understand, which I never believed, that there are Fulanis that even know how to use platform, that even have a platform.
Yeah.
They are out. Many of platform of Fulanis are out. And again, you will see our people that knows the truth and they turn it upside down. They will be running into that platform, pushing an agenda, making a things that they will keep on, like we will keep on being in the darkness. And this is the reason why whenever I want to talk, I get angry. And the reason why I get angry, you see me, for me, that is not my problem.
Tikash, are you seeing?
I'm very, very protected. I get angry about Nigeria when I was even 19 because my father was an army. My father made me to be strong. I left Nigeria when I was 19. That was 2007. And then my destination was China. Then imagine me being in China in 2007. Till now, I'm already I'm the first people that went to China, and they got the opportunity. I secured myself, my future, my even children's future, and they protect myself and my community. If anyone wants to do that, even with support of community, that is what DSS asks us to do. If we keep on here talking about tribe, keep on having a saga, fighting each other, imagine Fulani people now, they come out and they can even open a live stream and start talking about Fulani thing. And you will see some of our Nigerian indigenous, Yorubas, Edos, rushing into that platform to talk out against the people that they are having a saga in social media for a long time, that I don't even know how much they gain or whatever they are protecting, that maybe they are making money out of social media, or I don't even know how much they make. And that's the reason why.
Yeah, the thing be say, I'm giving you guys the tools, and very soon I'm gonna open a platform to show you these things are very cheap. None of them is they have even camouflage for people that are working at night can wear. You cannot differentiate a human being from the bushes. I have all these things. Everybody know about night vision goggles. You can see at night, once you put it in your eyes. Drones, everybody see the drones. They're about maybe not even 200 and something thousand naira for one drone. It's GPS drone. You can fly it 20 miles into your bushes. It will show you videos and pictures. If it's running out of battery, it will come back on its own to you. You know, so you just set up your vigilantes and people will take turns. People sleep today, tomorrow another people can watch, the next day another people can watch. Find a place outside of your house to hide your real what you call it, real guns. Find a place, not in the house, outside of your house. Build a bunker, hide it. When the time comes, it will be distributed at night. You guys will stand up and wait. When they show up, you will see them before they see you. I'm telling you, just wear your camouflage, stay inside the bush,
Peacemaker. This thing, I don't know. We probably thinking like, first of all, ever since I heard that thing that happened in Enugu State, I haven't been able to sleep for some time. Like, I'm not the kind of like me. Believe me, I have the interest of my people at heart. Too. So when I saw those videos, I was like, I couldn't sleep. So I've been looking for a way to like say some of the ideas that I have to probably ESN, but I haven't been able to get in contact with them. I've tried some people on Twitter, but I haven't got any reply. I have some ideas I would like to send to them, interesting ideas. Even drone warfare right now is a very big thing. There is a lot of ways that you can manipulate drone with. We don't need to say everything out loud, but this year
no, but they don't have no solution against what I'm telling you.
No,
they don't have any.
but the thing
They
is
can't
that
go against it.
at this point, I'm even scared of them actually using it against civilians, like the terrorists using it against civilians.
But they're using it already. They have drones. They have drones. You just have to have your own drones.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to have your own drones. If you can cover 10 miles of your bushes every 1 hour, drone flies out and go check and come back. You will see them before they see you. Honestly. You take motion detectors. We use your hammer. Motion detector first. Use your hammer. Knock it inside the trees, one by one, different strategic places. If somebody passes that, it will alert you. It will ring like a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Even if you're sleeping, you wake up. Know that these people are around. But at least where you put the motion detectors, it will give you early warning sign for you to get up and be ready. Once you get up, you take your night goggles, begin to look into the darkness. You will see them before they see you. Once you see them, you take your small radio, just, squeeze, and down, around. That's it. That's it. Everybody will be, the radio will go to everybody with a shortwave radio. Down around and down around. If they come to your place, you just buy all of them. Buy all of them. Don't even say police. Buy all of them.
Peacemaker, like the means to counter this thing is numerous. Like even me on my own, there's a lot of things that I can even think of on my own self. Like resources that I know that are easily accessible that you can set up to counter this. And first of all, most of the time they actually even warn people before they come and unalive them. I don't know if there is a ritual for them or I don't know, but sometimes they
because they pay off people in your place. They pay off the police and your local chiefs. They pay them off so that when the fracas start, because they're hoping that you don't have a gun. When the fracas start, even your police will not respond. Do you know what they did in Benue? They even steal bags of rice in a trailer. They have time to do all these things. Nobody comes. They pay the people off, man. That's their new tactics. Once you have what you're supposed to have, when they attack you, attack them back. Even if you buy yourself in the process, you're a hero.
Yeah.
You're a hero, man. You cannot be sleeping.
Peacemaker, but when it comes to arms, first of all, getting arms in Nigeria, I don't know why the military, they will fail in protecting the citizens. But when the citizens try to put up effort to protect themselves, that's when you see that the military starts acting. First of all, getting arms, like pump action might be accessible, but pump action is not going to do anything for you.
You don't even need pump action.
You need
if you say your location, Listen, if you share your location, we can get things into your location in pieces. In pieces, you just assemble it. We can get things. If you share your location, there are these drivers that run from Aba to Lagos, Kano to these people. Once you give them money, they will deliver those things in your place. You just have to get organized. Waiting be arms. People where do overseas, they only bring our pistols all the time. You know, not even pistol. I know people where they build AK, but not be the like AK, but they call it aftermarket.
Yeah.
You know, that aftermarket, it comes in pieces. If you want, say if I go contact them, they will come here and talk. Aftermarket. You know, they'll bring it in.
Nigeria need to wake up. You see all these things, there's people here, even some people here pretend that they don't know whatever you are saying here. There are people in the platform they are the agent. They are the people trying to make sure that whatever we have to achieve as a country to protect ourselves, there are many of them that we never ever allow it to happen. Right.
But my brother, nobody can prevent you. If I bring something for your community, give it to the people that organize that community. If you know use them, that means say you know one use them.
I understand,
nobody can
which is
prevent anything.
that's why I'm using myself as an example. Is when Buhari come that even license of double barrel pump action, Nigeria gave the license. My brother, I got my community a license of pump action double barrel, like very, very strong. And that is the only thing that we, as my community, that no Fulani will come there. I'm not gonna mention them, I'm not gonna even but Nigerians are very wise, they are very strong. The only thing that these people are manipulating us to the extent they don't even want any platform that they want to teach or they want to lecture anything like this. You will see some will come in a better place. And if I'm talking, I will always, that is why I'm very, very aggressive. That is why sometimes I talk, then the person want to challenge me before the guy that called Joseph that come here want to defend, I mentioned his name, that what he did. But I was in comment section. This guy that made Tony made moderator here dropped me down. I was requesting in a comment section, bring me up, let me talk to him. But he dropped me. This is all we need. If we know that we want to build Nigeria, it's in our hand. We don't have government. We have to believe it.
Nigeria can never be built again.
We don't have government. It's not going to build what we can disorganize them. We can disorganize them.
Tikash, thanks for your submission. Please, Lion King, I mean, no verse. If even the Nigeria, what is it called? I don't know if you are see there, but I think it's Nigeria, this thing, the wise boy, and then Lion King. I think in that order, please, Muna no verse. So you guys, I mean, Muna make a submission. You see the topic we are discussing today. Fulanis is going all around the country, unaliving innocent people in Yoruba land. In the middle,
I have been
what do you have to say about that?
Listening to you people. I have been hearing all you people have been saying. Like I have been hearing what this Zero was saying, supporting the Fulanis.
Don't worry about that. Nobody can do anything.
I'm not biased. You understand? I don't handle things emotionally. I see it as it is. Thank you.
I was hearing you saying that Igbos are not being marginalized, talking nonsense from your mouth.
Don't worry, Lion King. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry, Lion King. The plan we have now, whether you support or you don't support, if you come into where you're not supposed to be at night and couldn't identify yourself, you go down, even if you're one of us. If you come into where you're not supposed to be at night and could not properly identify yourself, because we will tell you how to properly identify yourself at night. If you don't know how to do that, you just gonna be another funeral.
Good for you, sir. Good for you, sir.
I saw one video. I saw one video coming from Abia State. I didn't even know that ESN is very much active in Abia State. I mean, they were like, going after these people. Them, but another thing is that when you're going after these people, there is no need for you to put up videos or. I understand that you might probably want to use it as a deterrent. You understand, to like warn people or warn them of what they are going to like see if they try to push forward. But for me, I feel like it's not that much necessary.
But believe, if you see,
three videos
believe, can you fight? Can you?
Yes, and all of
can you
recently this month, I think.
Believe, can you fight a bush at night?
Me?
Whether I show it, I don't show it, a bush is gonna be a bush at night.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who, Even if I show you, when you inside the bush at night, you're still not gonna see me. Do you know that today that they have a cloak? It's a cloak, like a cloth, where you can cover yourself and you become invincible.
Yeah.
So don't worry about all these things. The thing be say we're not organized. If we organize, me, I'm from Abia State. I will teach people from the neighboring, like Imo State or from another place. Once we know the same things, I will even come on the video and show how to aim a gun. When I live in America, I have gun permit. They call it concealed carry for 40 states in America. Concealed carry. I will teach you how to aim a gun, where to look inside the gun before you aim, to make an accurate shooting. So all these things is because we know they're organized. If we don't organize, some of these things I have it right now. I have 3 drones. When I come to show life, I will show you my drones. You will take off in front of you.
Peacemaker. Do you guys know that in Nigeria, in Igbo land, Anambra State was a place that someone, they come out in a broad daylight doing a video talking about what IPOB did, showing bones, skeleton, that this is the atrocities that IPOB committed. Since when? Since how? And this is something like it keep me sleepless nights. I don't know why our people or like money more than saving the future of their unborn children. In Nigeria, there is one video Anyi Special post. It was that the same guy that was in that place. I think is it Mbosi side or something, after Ehara or something, in a broad daylight on the road, and start showing a dry bones, a bone that like something that whenever this thing happen, with whatever they keep there.
Yeah. See,
just to make a video and say that this is what IPOB have been doing.
Cash, I understand you. There was a time that even if police catch armed robbers, they will tag them IPOB. Like if they catch any person, it's how easy we gonna, like that is one of their tactics of trying to make the organization seem like a bad thing or whatever. But that is not the topic of discussion anyway. The topic of discussion is how we are going to protect
ourselves. That's it for now.
We are active. We are active. I'm in for a very long time. Very, very long time.
You understand?
I resign in South Africa. I'm from Abia State. I'm a kind of person that from China. My business in South Africa. I'm very brutal and I protect my people. Anybody, even that is why even in platform here, if I want to talk to you, come face me, I will talk to you. Because I shake people platform, I shake people pages, even with whoever Tony make a moderator here, or whatever. I've tackled him. The other one, Joseph, I tackled him because I go to their page, go to my, I'm visible. You can see me, you see my picture, you see. But this one, whenever they want to go to one particular life to, pay for, work for what they are paid for, you will see them, they will just private, and then with one picture of like whoever we believe that they are saying the right thing, even with
Yeah,
this zero of a thing.
talking about hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is a thing that I've witnessed very well on TikTok. Even zero now, I don't know if I begin at zero now, we are in local government, we are in village, or maybe speak Igbo. I'm not sure if it's gonna be able to defend
You
himself.
they worry about zero. What we do here, is not something. It's not something to be hiding. No, zero is zero. It doesn't matter if zero miss a road, enter where you're not supposed to enter. Whether now one of us or an enemy combatant, it don't finish. It's as simple as that, my brother. Do you believe? Do you know that you have a monkey jacket that you can wear? You can wear for front and back under your shirt. Even if somebody shoot you, you go hard before you enter.
Yeah.
You go by level 2, level 3, and level 4. It's a monkey jacket. We have money for all these things. When we prepare our people, where they watch at night very well.
Honestly, Peacemaker, even myself, I've been thinking about that. If we can start a campaign, like, first of all, Igbos, for my church like this, if we do bazaar for my church for village, like we they go village, one donation alone, we can donate up to like sometimes 100 million. I'm not trying to joke. In my own church, imagine if the entirety of Igbo land we like set up like a CSN day now, make it very, very organized, and then donate to them, fund them well, like Swahi
Brother,
Gaya
one thing with me, I know the handle
and fight these Fulanis.
I know the handle money. You see money? I know the handle money. Money from anybody. My own, I don't buy my own already. If any group say they want something, I can get it over to them. My own no be for mouth. I'm opening platform soon, so I can show you. When I tell you the monkey jacket, I show you what it look like. No be this thing because I go wear my bush. When I wear my bush, I stay around bush. You know, go sabi whether na me or na bush until I act. So forget about somebody that listen. Forget about me. Money, anything about money, no day my hand at all. I will supply you your things. You guys do what you're supposed to do. You pay for what I supply you. I give you koro receipt. Koro receipt. No be say tomorrow you say, oh, you give Peacemaker 20 million. They give you only this small thing. No.
We have to pay for it.
I supply everything with the pictures, with the photo. You open your box, you receive all your things. Even if you pay for those things, which is not mine anyway, you give me digital receipt where I go show, say, this guy give me 20 naira. No be go come. This is not about money. In Igbo people, we already have our food to eat. We're trying to protect. When somebody can break into your house and sleep with your wife in front of you or your daughter,
imagine.
What do you die alive they do? What do you die alive to do? If you want, what do they call it? Cyanide capsule. There's something called cyanide capsule. If I carry it from my mouth, full, and even if you catch me alive, you're never gonna take me alive. You will not.
I know about that also.
You will not take me alive. I study security and global terrorism in the US. I know what I'm telling you, man. I'm not here this is not my discussion for TikTok. I talk about other things, woman, maybe business. But when it comes to security, everything I'm telling you here is unbreakable. You can never pass through it. You cannot. Anywhere that's porous, we know who's supposed to be that place, where that person is not there. Every 45 minutes, you will check in with the people around. You check in, and they will respond, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Okay, no problem. It's organizing things. You train people, they hang around. In the morning, they disappear. At night, they show up. No jacket inside. If something happens, they go rally. There is an alarm you can trigger. The whole village go hear the sound. Say, all these things are easy things, my brother. I'm not here to just make mouth. Oh, you sabi the alarm. If something happen, I trigger the alarm. Everybody will go wake up.
You know?
Yes. Who is Fulani? Waiting Fulani Sabi?
My brother, there's a lot of ways, there's a lot of things that we can actually implement to save lives. So honestly, like me personally, I've been trying to reach ESN. I've been trying to reach any of their command, at least send them some ideas that I have. Not like sell for money, like tell them the things that I have on my mind.
You don't need to meet them. You can put it down and dispatch it through secure dispatch, and they will get it. You don't need to meet them.
Me, I'm a kind of person that I don't really like leave anything in any loose ends. You get my point?
Yeah. But if you meet them, they will say, "Oh, when something happened, they say, oh, this guy come and find out where we are. Go tell this
No,
other people."
it's not about meeting them like on Twitter,
No
on
physical
WhatsApp,
meeting,
on
yeah.
TikTok. Yes, any like digital meeting. It's just voice chat now.
Yeah, you
Even
can
myself,
do it.
I would like to donate. Even though if na BTC then they collect, I would like to donate as because I see what they are doing in Abia State, and I'm very impressed. If they can use that same hand and enter in Enugu, bro, then go carry those people, then send them back to the Sahel. Why would they be coming to Enibola and be murdering people?
Because of the government. You see, when you have a government like Soludo, you don't know where he stands. You see, you don't know where he stands. That's the reason why anywhere you see them, they go, because they have accomplice there that are helping them.
That's what I'm saying.
They have accomplice. You know, we're not even talking about wireless video cameras. There are wireless video cameras. We know they're expensive. I go bring all these things. No, you don't have to pay subscription. If you hang that wireless camera on a tree, when somebody passes there, it will alert your phone, show you in video what's going on there. Ask anybody. Highest for the camera might be 50. Let me see, $50 might be about 100,000. You know, you put it. It has his own. What you call it?
His own SIM card.
Yeah. It has SIM card for recording. It has a small solar panel. So you don't need to say, make I go change the battery.
I know about that camera.
It has small solar panel. When the sun is shining, it's saving the
It will
energy.
recharge
At
him.
night, it's watching. It has a night vision. Immediately,
Yes.
anything, whether an animal or if you cross the path of that camera will send a signal through Wi-Fi to
motion
you.
detection. Yes,
Through Wi-Fi
detection.
to you. No be say only it come bust for your phone like that. No, after it bust for your phone, it give you option to open up and see what the camera is saying.
Yeah.
You know, these cameras are black. At night you cannot see them. It doesn't have any light. You know, so anywhere you're going at your own risk. All we need is early warning signal. Early warning signal. No be see there your house, they sleep, they come and set your house on fire. They won't even get close to your house before the strategy you put up will tell you, say, look at what's coming. You know? If you hear the alarm for neighborhood, the alarm goes off. You start to see these people are around. All man go wake up. There are so many ways if we're serious. You know? Yeah, even if I buy doing this thing, it's better for me. The other day they went to Benue. 3 days ago they went to Benue, Plateau State. They buy 58.
Bocos, yeah.
They buy 58, man.
Even in Enugu, Adani.
Adani, yes. They come and tell you, oh, it's farmers' headers. It's because of grazing route. Don't mind them. These people, when they sleep for the house, they no be farmers, so they no be farmers. You know? Don't listen to them.
Some of them are just civilians.
If, say, we get our own statehood, say we get Biafran state, I will open a shooting school. Shooting school where you go come out work, you go there, they pay for your smaller ammunition. They give you gun. You put on your earplugs. You put on your glasses to cover your, and you begin to shoot targets. You know,
But by the time you
For
know it,
training.
our kids at the age of 14 will be marksmen from the age of 14. So anytime we carry war come in there,
themselves.
yeah, not only themselves. Anytime you carry war come in there, you know, you say every man for this neighborhood,
Is a skilled fighter.
is a skill shooter. You know, this TikTok sometimes you don't know what to say, what they don't like and what they like. If I'm telling you this thing, I will bring you a target. The target is a human being. The target is a human being drawing. I will tell you, shoot the chest, shoot the face, shoot the leg. If I tell you, say, make you shoot the leg, you go shoot the process. Then I know say, you never land. Until and we show you what you have to do until you shoot the face. Yeah, is a fire. Yeah.
This maker, my brother will forget. You see this life we're going to show them. Even for me, even sometimes I laugh. This world have gone to the extent, like even Americans are even scared to go to war. And I don't even know why our people, Nigerians, are always like thinking like
for war.
Let me tell you guys, even me, I've even got the information and know what and the how to use even these people without even going to war with them. Chinese,
nobody's calling for war. We are talking about the defending
that
ourselves.
a community will even pollute on the air.
Zero, say what?
If Nigeria make anything, I will support, and my Biafra people, I will support them. If they want Nigeria want to make any rubbish, I will support them with whatever. Like if anybody, even these Yoruba people that is making me angry, annoying me, it's only because our people are everywhere. I'm a kind of person that I'm very brutal. On air, every village that the thing of I pollute it on air, the whole village they will just sleep and never wake up. Who are they just whining?
Zero, please. Yeah. You said something. You said something about calling for war. How is defending yourself calling for war?
See, no matter how we want to paint what is going on, you understand? No matter how you want to term it, defending yourself, which is for me, makes sense. But at the end of the day, your action of defending yourself, there will be those in power that will change the narrative from defending yourself to buy innocent people.
Should I care about that? Should we care about that?
But who they buy innocent people about that? Who they buy innocent people?
That's what I'm saying.
What is better? Zero.
Yes.
Wait. What is more better? Spoiling your name or being unalive? Which one is more better?
I'm saying that yes, what this peacemaker suggested is a great idea, but the thing is, well, after doing that, after successfully defending yourself, how would you now feel some group of people will come and take you away, saying you did something else?
I don't care. As long as I'm alive and my community and my people are alive, I don't care. It's a small price to pay.
You think they go take all of us away?
That's a very small price to pay. That shouldn't even come into the debate itself. Like, honestly, it shouldn't come into the discussion because it's very inconsequential.
They took
why should I care? Why should I care?
They took Kano away. All of us die. You know? All of us did not die. We're still fighting to see if he can come out. You know, but the resistance does not stop because they took a peacemaker away. You know? Even everything why I know, I go open them up. Even if I know them, when I go continue. What you gonna do? Lay down for them? You know, give your daughters. One man came from Britain with his wife and his daughters. You know, they catch them between Ife and Ibadan Road. They carry them, go inside bush for 9 days. They grape this woman daughters, this man daughters in front of him. They even grape the man himself. Go check him. You know?
you're talking about this in Delta State. I watched a video that even brought me near to tears. I think 7-year-old was narrating in Delta State how Fulani came to their farm, shot his father twice in his face, in her face. He, according to her, she said that they shot him the first time. He shouted, I'm going to send you the video, Zoro, or I'm going to tag you. Fulani, they shot his father the first time. His father shouted Jesus. Shot his father the second time. Father, and the boy, the girl was innocent and was crying on video narrating. They asked her, who do you think that these people say that is Fulani that they spoke Hausa in Delta here? You understand?
I'm actually from Delta, so I know.
Yeah, but you know the Delta Igbo now.
What do you mean by
know
not
about the story?
Delta Igbo? I don't understand.
Which
Are you
part of
Delta
Delta
Igbo or not?
Since I've been
Igbo
introducing myself, what was that you to describe?
No, you know, if I say I just come, I don't
Okay, I've been saying it. I'm Igbo. I've said it. What's the belief can testify.
Okay.
I cannot. I've not tested you for me to be able to testify, you bro, because some of your narrative, Sha,
No,
is just.
see, my
you know the
narrative.
thing there is that
it's
we
never
all have
biased.
our. No,
Mazin Kano came in a peaceful way. He was spreading a message, talking
do you know why
a message that will help Nigeria for today. You guys are thinking that he doesn't know what he was saying. There are thousands that is more about Mazin Kano. If you people don't know, it
Do you know
doesn't
why
mean
he's
like
still locked up?
Nigerians or Igbos. That's 5 states that you guys say that that we don't know what to do. We have thousands. We have thousands. Mazin
I'm here. I said, do you know why he's still locked up?
There are people coming in
Tell us.
Let me tell you why he's still
more
locked up.
coming in pieces.
2 reasons is why he's locked up. The first reason is to cease agitating for Biafra. He said, I'm sure he said no. He said no. That's the first reason. The second reason is the West. Now, let me go back to the West talk. Have you ever seen a person from US, UK being locked up outside their country? Have you ever, no matter the crime they commit, they don't like it, right? They always try to negotiate to bring them back. Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen, yes or no?
Yeah, he is.
Good. Have you ever asked yourself, why is a British citizen still locked up unjustly in a Nigerian cell? And the UK government is not saying anything about it.
Because when he left UK to go to Ghana, British Secret Service is the one that planned all those things, that capture with Nigerian people.
In Kenya.
It was them. His itinerary, when you're going to leave, when you're going to land, you know, they know everything, and they gave that to Kenya. They gave that to Kenya. Yeah, they gave that to Nigeria. So they remember, Buhari wanted to travel that time. They can't tell him, you know, travel again. He waited. You see? So Britain and Nigeria planned it together. Nigeria is too mumu.
Don't say Nigeria. You see Britain and their political puppets planning together. That's what I'm saying.
No. Nigeria. He planned it with APC. APC is the authority then and now. You know, but remember there are population of Nigeria that support what the government is doing, even all the suffering we're doing right now. There are population like us that will come here and support it.
There are some life even on this TikTok that is defending the unalive. Like I went to a live today. You won't believe this. People are actually defending what happened to Deborah. Like they are saying that she brought that out for us. Bro,
I'm telling you.
Bro, I was like, what type of mentality people have?
They said,
honestly, like, do I share the second three people? They say it's like who, bro? And these people we call Jesus Christ a prophet all the time. Oh. They say Jesus Christ is a prophet.
Our president
they don't know that one is not blasphemy as well.
To play the propaganda
they
know how to play against Burkina Faso. Then everything information is not coming. Or every words are full. Or we don't know. He left his country that is on fire, even when that the main thing that he's supposed to tackle as a president. He left. He went to France, and then playing a game, propaganda game. against Burkina Faso that is trying, even the country that does not concern him. Hi, you see this life, and this Nigerian
you
people.
see, you
He's
see
there
APC,
playing propaganda game.
APC should be one of
you see
the
this
worst
life.
thing that happened to
Oh
Nigeria.
God, something will
And
happen.
Nigeria,
Something will happen. Nigeria will produce.
Yeah, Tikash, I believe. Nigeria and France did not used to be this close before. You understand? Like you don't usually see Nigerian presidents and French presidents mingling or like before in all of our history. Because first of all, we do not speak the same language. They're not our colonial masters, blah blah blah. So we don't have any connection. But ever since the incidents started happening in the Sahel region, Niger, ousting the French, Burkina Faso, and other things, that is when we started seeing Tinubu getting closer and closer to France. Like, ask yourself why.
I know why.
Why?
He's their puppet. That is why.
He's the replacement. He's the replacement for those people.
For Sahel.
No, he can't be the replacement for Sahel. They will use him.
Nigeria now is one of the replacements. What do you mean?
No, Nigeria is British. Nigeria is British property. British will not
Brother,
let France.
listen. Let me tell you. Listen, did you listen to the interview of our Niger Republic president?
Yeah,
Go look at him. Okay, what did he tell you? He tell you say French there between what you call it, Chad Basin, Niger Republic and Nigeria. They have he give the coordinates. If you want to see them, they're there. Who you think they support them? You know, he give the money they're paying for Boko Haram and all these people.
Yeah, he said they are the ones sponsoring. That's why
Okay, so that's what I'm telling you. You know, everything now, nothing they hide under the sun again. No, everybody eye open now. Everybody eye open now. You know, you see, the France is making about 500 billion a year from African countries. You know, now they come and lose. They lost Burkina, they lost Niger, they lost Mali, and they're losing grounds in Senegal. They lose. How can they eat? These people go weekend on Thursday. They know they work. France is now working. They're now working like your mama go wake up for morning by 6 o'clock. They market until 7 o'clock at night. They know they for that. Thursday, their weekend don't start. You know? Now Africa, where they carry the eat. If they lose Nigeria too, they don't buy be that their kids will be coming to Nigeria here, you know, to look for job.
How I wish we had this guy in Burkina Faso, because Nigerian military that should be the one to stand up against this, you understand, has been compromised. You understand? So the hope of having a military person do the right thing, because the only truth is, for me, what I see, what will bring us out of this mess is either we come together as one force and revolutionize the country in terms of we fight, it is all people as a political class, or the military. A good military man will come and fight this position and fight the West at the same time. But any other thing we are going to do will backfire. That's what I see.
But Zero, how
brother,
can you
no
come
coming
together?
Nothing like come together. Nigeria
Zoro,
will never come together.
how can you
And let
come
me tell
together
you guys,
when Northern Nigeria are telling you say no be Fulani?
our present president know the game he's playing, and he knows the commitment and the oath and the promises he took before he became a president. And that's the reason why when he's doing every change in a minister or in everything, now he's trying, but he's not trying it or in a favor of Nigerians. No, he's trying it for his personal interest, personal business with his brothers, that even with ever they will work together with those people that gave him that power. And that is the reason why if our president want to work with all these ministers that he's been replacing or doing everything, if he want to betray these people and he want the betterment of Nigeria, our common enemy in Nigeria in government is INEC. So for the sake that is not touching that way, and there is not going close to the authorities, armies, all these forces, he knows what he is doing. It's just one.
Una sabi wetin they call. Yeah, wetin
He
they
just
call
want to Westerner, Yoruba, and the Fulani to keep rotating that government for them
but
to be strong to rotate.
all of them are doing
It's
all
not
of them
even Hausa, it's
all
Yoruba
of
and
them do
Fulani.
that.
There
Yeah,
are even,
Tikash,
wait, there are even
all of
Igbos,
them
there are
do
even
that.
Igbos that are working for the West. Please don't make it
Yes,
this
that's true. That's
Fulani
true.
thing.
But
I keep saying
do
it.
you know?
Use the word political class. It is us versus political class. It's
Hold
not
on. Yeah,
My
Igbo.
brother, I don't talk
Hold
about
on.
Igbo
Hold on.
politicians. Igbo politicians are
The
worse.
Imo State governor,
Igbo
what's his name?
politicians are worse. That is the
Okay,
reason why
Tikash,
there will
Tikash,
never be
hold on. I want
person,
pass information.
any patriotic Igbo politician that will be on seat as a governor, local government, or whatever.
Thank
No,
you. Those people are Igbo. They
they
are also
will
corrupt.
never. They are the ones
Yeah, they're
because
corrupt.
they are
Yes.
the one. They are the one that choose whoever they want them to be there. They choose, and they're anyone that they put there.
Tikash, there is something.
Tikash,
There is
listen,
something
Tikash,
called.
I went to
There is something called risk allowance. If you if you are a vigilante, doing your work in any part of Igbo land, and you get unalive in the line of duty, your family automatically will get 6 million naira automatically. It's called risk allowance for sacrifice fighters. So anybody where they watch for night, something happened to you at night in the line of duty. Nobody say if you go somewhere, trailer can't hit you. In the line of duty, your family automatically will get 6 million naira. And it will go up. It will go up as we get more organized, as we get more people that support from Igbo land. You see, there are so many things we can put in place that can make people enthusiastic, enthusiastic to come and work, So what we need is get organized, bring Igbo land map, divide them, position people to take charge of here, take charge of this segment, this segment, this segment. When the supplies come, we distribute the supplies according to those segments, according to how many people watching at night, So the first thing is to get organized. Once we get organized, our place will become formidable, We're not looking for trouble. All we're saying is that if you're passing our territory at night, we can stop you and question you. That's for sure. We will stop you on holy time of the night, and you passing. If you look suspicious to us, we will stop you and question you. So we give an incentive to our people that are willing to, take a stand and protect the neighborhood. It's a sacred work to do. It's a sacred work. We have the tools. We possess the tools to do this work. Like I say, when I open my platform, anything where they do, I will show you Korokoro. So this is not, I will show you brand new binoculars, night vision. I will show you drones, Korokoro, still in boxes, And I know say some of our people, if what we're doing is good, they will support. I will show you cameras, weatherproof. These cameras are weatherproof. Nobody say if you're there outside for 3 and what do you call them? If it's raining or the sun, no. Even if it's raining, it's weatherproof equipment. It's easy. It's not that hard. And there is psychological warfare. When I display the things I have and what I can do with it, it will even make you say, no one go to that place. It's a psychological warfare.
Yeah, I think above all, we need to start tackling our news agencies as well. One thing that infuriates me every single time is you go to Ondo State, people they will unalive 54 people. You go to Plateau, they will unalive 53. You go to 100, you go come to Enugu, they will unalive 12. And then you see Punch newspaper, Insta blog, you see Premium Times, they will say farmers headers clash, left 53 dead. Like, what the F? It wasn't a clash. Fulanis were attacking innocent people, but somehow you like to put it as if it's a clash. And what this thing is causing is people that are not within Nigeria are not knowledgeable about this issue. Which other way are they going to get the information? It's through the media, right? So when they go to the media, they will write, oh, it's a clash, it's a tribal thing. When in reality, it is not close to being a tribal thing. It's actually a particular group attacking the other group for nothing, for no justification at all.
My brother,
So
that's why I say we don't have government. There is no media in Nigeria. You see the media that carry news in Nigeria. There is no media. We need to wake
They're
up.
propaganda, my brother. They're
There is no
propaganda. They're there.
media. There is any news you are hearing that Nigeria carries.
It's propaganda.
Even there is something that I always ask myself, like people don't even think about it. And that is the reason why you see Fulani people, they are very, very pompous. They are very proud. And
Because of
they
government.
believe. What is their name? What is their name? Fulani herdsmen. And that's why they are seeing themselves and they believe that they are number one citizens. They are the headsmen. They are the headmen. And with that name, I don't know if anyone is not thinking. They are our government have made them number one citizen. Why? How on earth you will ever see any media carrying a buying of any state from these people? Even what happened in Irobi, I even got an information. I know what happened there. You see what happened in Iromi? Those people was set up, and their main arms those people carried, it was just crash between security and the people that want to protect them that make this thing happen like this. These people are
everybody
in a
know
mission.
that.
They are in a mission. That is the reason why Nigerian media say that they are hunters. Or where on earth with that kind of news? And the people will come on, keep on even defending it, saying that the people that did the jungle justice, that they don't support it, they don't do this, they are hunters.
Now, how can you have
hiding
hunter?
under a tarpaulin? In a truck.
Hold on.
Do you know that the media
How can you have 16 hunters? 16 hunters with no bushmeat?
See Nigerians.
Do you know the hunters in Nigeria the media in Nigeria is actually regulated?
Yeah,
you know
even the brothers that is angry.
Because zero even is here Tcash here when I saw that I said that those people they should be charged. Like I first of all say that I the survivors, they say that about 3 survivors. Those survivors, if I'm the governor, I will first of all arrest those survivors and I investigate them. First of all, they broke the law by carrying arms interstate. That is against the law, number one. Number two, they say they are hunters. Are you hunting in a wildlife? Because Nigeria have a wildlife conservation. Nigeria, we used to have many elephants too, but they don't hunt all of them finish. All of them is now dead. We used to have all this kind of wildlife, but we don't have any of those wildlife anymore. So if you're a hunter, are you licensed? Who gave you the license to go and hunt wildlife? That is against the law. So they broke like 2 laws that I can list here already, but somehow they are the victims.
All these things you mentioned, all these things you mentioned is absolutely correct.
Please, my brother, you guys supposed to know the driver of that truck was rescued. But when even everything, like people will not even when they are talking, coming against this, the Dangote driver truck was rescued. He was rescued by police. And he was the one that have to give all this news, all this thing that they use, like this is what happened. I saw the video, and the video